Hello. Fancy seeing you all here. We are live super early today, which is nice. Right, give me a moment. I was only here on Monday, but it feels like I've not spoken to you all since like 3 weeks ago. I've missed so much. So much has gone on. Right, okay. I am making sure I've got everything set up. You know when you've got that overwhelming sense that you've forgotten something? I have that right now, but I don't know what I've forgotten. It'll be something incredibly rudimental. Right, let's go with it. If I have forgotten something, we'll get it sorted in a moment. Let me make sure I switch to the correct screens. And we'll get it kicked off. Hello. Hello. How are we doing, folks? Happy Thursday. It feels like I've not seen you all in about 8 years, even though I only saw you on Monday. But 2 days off midweek feels like 8 years for me. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello. Let me scroll to the top. Mac was the first one in today. Hello. Joe as well here. Jelly is here. Robert, Stefan, good to see you. Thank you for confirming I was live. I was worried for a moment. Riley, hello. Miku's here. Aaron is here. Hello. Aradius, Honey Badger, Roberticus, Kenworth's here. Lilo's here. Matt and Divine are tuning in on the TikTok. Welcome, friends. How you doing? Good to see you. Just got home and I have the energy to do something actually productive. Wow. So you came here. Oh, well, hopefully it's a productive evening. You wanted to buy 2024 on Steam because I'm sick of Game Pass, but it's not on sale. Yeah, I mean, the game only came out 4 months ago. It'd be quite early to have a sale on it. Mange, good evening. Hello. How you doing? Yes, we've got the latest update to the A350. Another update. Another WASM fix update. Monkey, hello, matey. How you doing? New Spawns, good evening. Hello. Aviation 29, are you finding 32 gig of RAM to be enough? I'm starting to struggle with it a bit. In fact, I have this sat behind me. I do have 64 ready to go into the computer, but it's not just a case of taking out the old RAM and putting the new one in just because of the way that my case fans are set up near my motherboard. So I was waiting for some free time, which I've just not had to do it. But yeah, I need to get up to 64. Welcome everybody. Hello, how are we? Good to see you all. Welcome back. I hope we're all having a good day so far. I hope you've all had a good week so far. World Update Brazil is released and the MSFS 2024 Marketplace is now live, so that's exciting. Of course, typical me, I'd scheduled to go out to an event, so missed it all. But I've come back now and I'm fully up to date with everything going on, which is good. Is this the same reg as the IRL flight this morning? Yeah, it is indeed. We are replicating it with the right reg, the right call sign. All of it, hopefully. Mr. Jazz, hello, how are you? Good to see you, mate. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're live nice and early today, and we've got a double whammy. We have got a double whammy on the cards today. I was going to go live just later this evening to do the overnight long haul, but I wouldn't have been live until like 8, 9 o'clock, and I was like, nah, I've had a couple of days off, so I need to get my streaming game back on. So yeah. Thanks, Twitch, for the no-go live notification. I wondered why it was I won't lie, I wondered why it was a little bit quiet at the start. I wondered if people were getting notified. I did do a Discord notification. Did it go through? Yeah, it went through. Maybe it's because Twitch didn't send the notification. Maybe that's why. Just put the RAM on top of the... Yeah, that's it, new spawns. If only it were that easy, right? If only it were that easy. Love a bit of Edelweiss. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. You did get the Discord one. Okay, cool. You hardly ever get the Twitch notification. Always more reliable to be on the Discord then, I guess, for any announcements. Always more reliable. Hi, Matt. 84. Why did I read that as 6? 84. Oh, we had Tim as well in the intro screen. Tim, I'm sorry. I'll get back to that in just a moment. I didn't even see it. Why didn't I see it? Because I'm blind. Hello. Hey, Jonty's on the TikTok. Hello. All right, where do we begin? Here we go. 2,555 days was that? Brilliant. Love it. Oh yeah, they've done like a fleet of them, haven't they? It's the return this weekend. The return of F1 this weekend. I don't think I will be awake watching it live. Matt, thank you. 84. Love you, mate. That is amazing. 7 years. And thank you for the spam of exact minute and second updates on that one. Tim, I will get your sub. Sorry, that came through on the intro screen. I didn't see it. We've got another one. It's Baltic. Hello, mate. Baltic Spanner, 20 months. A third of a way from the 2-year anniversary. No message with that, but still going strong with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much for continuing on with the Prime sub on the channel. That does mean a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's always crazy to me when people use the Prime sub for so long. It really it's like, wow. I'm terrible at remembering to use mine. I really am. Thank you very much, Baltic. And Tim, a very good friend of the stream, once again, 69. It's a nice sub to kick things off. Thank you for the nice sub to kick things off, Tim. I'm sorry that I missed that in the intro screen. It's because I was faffing. Me faff never. Me faff never. And Sir Doritos, thank you for the first follow. The first follower of the afternoon. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. One part of me wants to do the BA Virgin Parallel takeoff from Heathrow and Vatsim, but trying to coordinate that sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, it does sound like a nightmare. Be a cool screenshot though, wouldn't it? Be a cool screenshot. Thank you again for the follow. Rev's here. Hello, matey. How you doing? Hello, hello. If only there would be a decent A340-6. I know, right? I feel like we've got really good stead. We've got a good 319, good 320, good 321. We've got some Neo options. We've got a good A330. We've got a good 350 and a 380. We just need a good A340 now, don't we? Even though they're not that common anymore, we still need a good A340. More Dweller, hello, good to see you. Looking forward to this one. Oh, so am I. Riley's going to be lurking at work. No worries, mate. You lurk away. You lurk away. Ah, hype train's on the way. Thanks to electric cans and 49 months. Hello, hello. Had no signal there. I'm still good, aren't I? I've not dropped any frames, or was it on your end? Cans, hey! Howdy. Thank you, mate. Oh. 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 Pardon? In English, please? I'm guessing, is that some sort of Ferrari? I don't even know. I don't even know. I suck with F1 nowadays. I used to be all over it, but yeah. Mate, thank you, Cans. 49 months. Love you, love you, love you. Long time. Welcome back, matey. And then Monkey, hello. God, that's wild. Thank you so much. Yes. You're fine. Mate, you do not need to explain it. Do not worry. Mate, thank you. The one and only Monkey who's getting ready to move abroad for the ATPLs. Mate, I'm so freaking excited for you. You have no idea. As long as you make sure that you come in and update us and let us know how you're getting on. That is all I ask. That is all I ask, mate. Another 7-year anniversary sub. The second 7-year anniversary sub of the day. Thank you very much indeed, guys. You're all amazing. That gets us on the way to a level 2 hype train to kick things off. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, there should be like an AMD sponsorship as well coming through soon. Hopefully it should sort itself out. Ah, Tim! I love it. 690 bits. Thank you very much. If we aren't saying nice enough in the chat with Tim's 69 months, then we should be with the 690 bits. Nice. Thank you, mate. Hello, hello, hello. Does Rev come into my live stream for like a breath of fresh air, like a little relaxing break where he doesn't have to answer a question every 30 seconds. Dylan, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. I saw something about badminton. What's a cat dad? Hello, I just switched out your old badminton shoes for a pair of power cushion cascade etc. I don't even know what they are. I don't even know what they are. I joined my office team. We have our first set of practice matches with another company in 2 weeks. That's quite cool. I wish I had that kind of thing with work where I could have work badminton matches. Unfortunately, badminton's not big in America. And I don't have any colleagues near me. But hey, I'd travel just for that. Good to see you all. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What a lovely start to the stream. Thank you for the subs to get us going. 60% to a level 2 hype train. cheers coming in, subs coming in, follows coming in, lots of familiar names coming in as well. It's good to see you all. Welcome back, folks. Sorry that there was no live stream yesterday or Tuesday. I know things have been a little bit up in the air, forgive the pun, with streams and stuff like that, but we're pretty much back to normal now. We've got an overnight long haul tonight, so it's going to be a morning stream tomorrow. But then next week we are finally back to normal. So just completely normal stream next week. Like schedule should be back to normal, fingers crossed, which I'm looking forward to because it's been a bit of a wild few weeks. But yeah, so I was away in Birmingham yesterday and on Tuesday for the Yonex All England Badminton Championships, which is, you folks know, another love in my life. So that was good. Good to catch up with friends and see them. Get me back into my umpiring. Marcus, hey, gifting us up to Riley. He's lurking away at work. Marcus, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for the generosity, mate. That should instantly get you on the leaderboard for gifted subs for the month of March. Thank you. There you go, Riley. You've been gifted a sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Officially the only of the A350 now. Still yet to fly it, though. Hoping tomorrow Minecraft continues to hold over me. You're like Becca. Becca just gets absolutely obsessed with Minecraft. Like, properly obsessed with it, I guess. Am I going to do the flyover? What, of Zurich? Probably not, because we've got a second flight to do after this first one. So probably not. They did all sorts of aerial photography stuff. It looked pretty cool, actually. So, yeah. If we're going to do something and you've forgotten what it was, it sounds like my life, to be honest with you. Sounds like my life. Thank you very much indeed, Marcus, dude. I appreciate you a lot. That's really kind. Really random, but do you happen to know what the BAA 350 cost index is? I think on that, well, they used to kind of like on the heavies use like 53, 57-ish. I think. I don't know what they actually use on the BAA 350. What MSFS are you on? I'm on 2024. Ollie on TikTok asks, are we at LFBO? No, we're not. We are not at LFBO. We are at another airport. I was fully expecting this flight to be at LFBO, but it's not. It did not get delivered from Toulouse today. It got delivered from Tarbes, LFBT. I'm sure that's not how you pronounce it. But yeah, this is where the real life flight did. So let's talk about what we're doing today, and then we can get into things and discuss stuff. Oh, nice. We've got a bit of ATC as well. Sick. So yeah, so I was going to do an overnight long haul today. The reason why I was going to do an overnight long haul today is that I'm not streaming tomorrow evening. But I've already had 2 days off this week, midweek, so I wanted to make sure I could get a live stream in tomorrow. And the reason why I'm not streaming tomorrow, like afternoon, evening, is because I've got well, it's because it's the dev stream. It's the MSFS dev stream, so I didn't want to intrude over that. Oh god, there's more. Look, hey, 53 months. Hello, thank you, mate. Oh my goodness gracious me. Hello, Luke, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for the 53 months. Keeping the hype train going. And then Marcus gifting a second sub to Pongo Phoenix. Thank you. What GPU do I have? I have a 4090. Thank you very much indeed. It wasn't brand new. Well, forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm so terrible. Marcus, thank you for gifting us up to Pongo Phoenix. Dude, second gifted sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome in. There you go, Phoenix. You got gifted a sub. Welcome into the crew, mate. You can have emotes, no ads, request songs, all the fun stuff. Marcus, thank you, mate. And Luke as well. Thank you for the 53 months. Cheers, guys. Yeah, so there's an MSFS developer live stream tomorrow. So like 24 hours from now, it'll be live. So I want to work through that and do a few bits and bobs. So I thought we'd do an overnight long haul instead. So we're going to do this flight first, which I'll talk about now. And then we're going to do an overnight long haul. And then we'll land it tomorrow morning. So the flight that we're going to do is a real-world flight. Nanobot, thanks for the follow. It's a real-world flight that happened today. If you would fly to Geneva instead of Zurich, it would be fully staffed. Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about actually replicating the flight that happened, mate. So this is the real-world flight that happened earlier on today. Apparently, I've been reliably informed by MeBeWell that this is not a brand new aircraft. It's brand new for Edelweiss, at least. And maybe that's why it's been delivered out of this airport and not Toulouse. So we are going to be replicating Edelweiss flight 5159 today, which took place earlier on today. Look, you can see 13th of March. Flying from, I don't know how you pronounce it, Tarbes. LFBT is the ICAO code. And they flew across France and then towards Switzerland for delivery to Edelweiss. So Edelweiss have taken delivery of a brand new, for them, A350 into their fleet. It looks like they did all sorts of aerial photography shots, or as Flight Radar put it on their Twitter page earlier, or they got very lost, which I thought was quite a funny tweet. And it looks like they even did a little go around and then a second approach. So that's quite cool. So they delivered this flight earlier on. They delivered this aircraft earlier on today. So I was like, well, that's perfect. So we're going to replicate it. I'm not going to do all of the silly stuff that they did, you know, over the Alps and everything like that. We're just going to fly it straight across. Yeah. Why is it not new? Apparently it's an ex-LATAM one. So, yes. So it's ex-LATAM. And then LATAM have got, I think LATAM got rid of all of their A350s. I don't know. But they've got rid of this one. And so evidently it's been converted. Oh, we got a streamer friends raid. Dana, thank you for the raid. It's somebody I know on the Ransom Network. Thank you for the streamer friends raid. That's very kind of you. Welcome in. 35 of you joining us just as we're about to get kicked off. We're just introducing the first flight of today's stream. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. So, yeah, so that's what we're going to do today. So we're going to deliver this A350 to Edelweiss out of Tarbes in southern France across to Zurich today, which should be a nice flight. We're not going to do all the silly faffing that they did south of the airport. We're just going to take it straight across. And then once we finish that flight, we're going to exit out and we'll go back to the main menu. And then we're going to set ourselves up for an overnight long haul flight. So we'll do a heavy departure today with Etihad out of Abu Dhabi. And we're going to fly to Toronto overnight. So hopefully, as long as all goes well, we should be doing a landing into Toronto Airport tomorrow morning, all right? So yeah, here we are. We're ready to go. Let's jump into the sim. Let's get it going. Thank you for the lovely start to the stream, folks. I really appreciate all of that. Ronnie, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing, Dana? Thank you very much indeed. Happy Friday Eve. I know. This week's gone so fast. It does help that I was away for 2 days, but this week has just gone crazy fast. Also, side note as well, I'm just making sure that it's going to get going. But until the end of the month, you will have just seen something potentially flash up on your screen. We are sponsored once again with the incredible team at AMD, this time having a look at their graphics cards. So if you've missed it, the Radeon RX 9000 series has recently come into fruition, which lots of people have been talking about. I've always been an NVIDIA guy when it comes to graphics cards, but there's a lot of hype over these, so much so that people are struggling to get hold of them. And so if you guys are on Twitch, there you go. Look at that for timing. I didn't even trigger anything. There's a link that's just popped up in the chat. You can see there's going to be a little banner that plays on screen. And we'll go and have a look through some of the stats for it. Because I'm quite new to AMD GPUs, to be honest with you. It's a new one for me, but it's really exciting just to go and have a look and see what they have to offer. And I know lots of people are super excited about the RX 9000 series. So big shout out once again to a regular developer, a regular supporter of the live stream, which is AMD. So big thanks to them for supporting the stream again. So they're going to be sponsoring the channel until the end of the month, which is awesome. So we'll have a look at that a little bit later on, I am sure. But I just wanted to make sure you were all aware. So you've got the command in Twitch chat, !AMD, and you might see a banner pop up on the screen and everything like that, and in the title of the stream. But yeah, cool. Right, let's get going. Let's get going. My laggy transition. It wouldn't be a stream without that, would it? Beautiful. Cool. The sky looks ominous, says Ricky on TikTok. Yeah, it does look a little bit moody in southern France today, doesn't it? It does look a little bit moody. You're not wrong. Well, the aircraft looks gorgeous, at least. I'm actually quite a big fan of it. I've never really been much of a fan of the Edelweiss livery, but I'm not going to lie, on the A350, I think it looks pretty sweet. We are in Hotel Bravo, India, Hotel Foxtrot, which was the exact registration that got delivered from this very airport earlier on today. And yeah, we're assuming that the reason why it was delivered from this airport is because it's not a brand new aircraft. It's ex-LATAM. So thank you for letting me know that. But this scenery, really nice scenery. This is France VFR. I picked it up earlier on the Orbeck Central store. I think it was about like £8 or so. 8 Great British Pounds. But yeah, so this is the Tarbes scenery, LFBT. It's designed to work in MSFS 2020, but it works perfectly fine in 2024. And it looks like there's just a load of stored Airbus here. So I'm guessing this aircraft was in storage and everything whilst it was repainted and stuff. But yeah, there's loads of stuff. It's cool little scenery, this, actually. So we're going to get some nice views. We'll have to do some more flying in and out of here so that I get my full money's worth on the scenery. But I was more than happy to pick it up for the theme of today's stream. And yeah, livery is made by Hughes, by Horizon. I'm sure lots of you who download liveries from flightsim.to will recognize that name. So if you guys want to download this livery, you can do so on the flightsim.to website. And we're on the latest update for the Inibuild's A350. It was updated to version 1.03. Evening Chewy, are you going to go to AMD with AMD eventually? I don't know at the moment, actually. This is why I'm kind of excited for this campaign with AMD for their graphics cards, because those of you who know my channel know that I've done sponsored projects in the past with AMD for their CPUs, and I've done sponsored projects with NVIDIA in the past for their GPUs, but I've not done anything for the AMD GPUs yet. However, I know Lilo in the chat and a couple of others have been really excited about the 9000, the RX 9000 series from AMD. So I was like, you know what, this is a great opportunity for me to go and have a look at it and learn some stuff about their GPUs and see what they have to offer. So yeah. Aaron, hello, coming in, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not using it, Mange. No, I'm not using it at the moment. I'm still on an NVIDIA graphics card, but yeah. I mean, who knows in the future, right? Who knows? Am I going to FS weekend? I'm afraid I'm not. I'm really sorry. I'd love to be there. I'm gutted I'm not this year, but I'll be back next year. Flying Moose, hey, 2 months, thank you. Just saw the real video. It landed on runway 16 instead of 14. I think they're using 28 in real life, but I'd need to check now. They were earlier. Moose, hey, thank you for the 2. Hello, hey, how are you doing? Good to see you, mate. I hope you are well. Thank you for returning your sub for a second month, my friend. That means the world. That really does. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, they've landed on 16 in real life, but I think at the moment in Zurich they're using 28. I'll need to double check. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aviation dude. Oh, Tokyo to Helsinki sounds like a nice one. Nice hoodie, go Hawks! Oh yeah, have you heard the news about Gino? Gino Smith going to the Raiders. So yeah. Right, let's get going. Jeremy Craft as well. Hello, how you doing? I'm doing good. What about you? Yeah, I'm well, thank you. It's nice to get back. It feels like I've not seen you folks in like years, even though I was last streaming on Monday, so it's good to get back. Right, I'm going to get the aircraft started up. Let's get things going. How have we been finding the sim, folks? Anybody had a chance to look at the latest World Update? World Update 19 launched on Tuesday alongside... the marketplace now being live for MSFS 2024. So far, I've managed to load into Rio earlier on and have a look at the Santos Dumont scenery, which looks beautiful. But I've not had a chance during my work day today to go and have a look anywhere else. But yeah, it does look good. Received this bad boy today. What have we got? Oh, can't reach it. Feels bad, man. Try again. Don't know why. Sao Paulo looks fantastic. Nice. I want to do the Rio to Sao Paulo flight that BA do in the A350. Yeah. Wait, is it Sao Paulo? No, they do Buenos Aires, not Sao Paulo. But yeah. Did you see the... There's loads of stuff, Ronnie. There's loads of stuff being announced at the moment. Yeah, it's crazy. Went to one of the new Brazil airports. It's a nice little strip right on the border with Argentina. Yeah, I added them all to my, like, you know, my Google Maps of all the airports that I've got in the sim. I added them earlier on, and I was like, oh, that's quite a cool location. Aurora, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. They indeed landed on 16 and did a go-around. Yeah, that's what I thought. Awesome. How's the new abode? Yeah, new house is settling in well. Becca still says she feels like she's in a, she feels like she's in somebody else's Airbnb. So, yeah, so Becca, bless her, still feels like she's in an Airbnb and doesn't quite believe it's where she's living at the moment, which is quite sweet. And I think she's already admitted, now that she's back to work, that on more than one occasion, she has accidentally turned off the wrong road to try and drive to the old house or her old apartment. But, yeah. So, no, going well. We've got Becca's... We've got Becca's sister and her partner visiting over the weekend. So that'll be nice. And I'm going to work from there tomorrow afternoon once I finish the live stream here. So yeah, no, all going all right. Right, I'm just kind of getting stuff prepped in here, chat. Normally I'm kind of talking through all the things that I'm doing in this aircraft, but we're starting to get relatively familiar with everything now with it, so we're just kind of getting things going and chatting as we go. Currently playing MSFS 22. That's weird, I've never heard of that before. That's a new sim. Right, 5159 for the flight number, Edelweiss 5159 for the call sign. And it's a bit of an interesting one today, because if I import the information, it's a delivery flight. So there's no passengers or anything. So we're going to be super duper light, so we're just going to put the fuel in. So I'm just going to leave that like is. And have it there as is. So we're not going to do GSX boarding or anything because, well, there'd be no passengers on this one, obviously. Are you in the new house or in your old office? So I'm still going to be working and streaming from my current house. So my studio, where I am right now, this is in my family home that I've lived in since I was born, actually. And we converted our garage into a studio. So this is a converted garage, this room right now that I'm in. So I'm still going to be working and streaming from here just because it's so much easier. I've got everything set up. I've got everything in good order. I don't need to change it. And then the new house with Becca is only about a 15 to 20 minute drive away. So essentially, on some days of the week, I'm going to be commuting. So I'll drop Becca's kids off at school in the morning, drive over here, work, then stream. And then once I finish the stream at night, I'll drive back there kind of thing. But yeah, so I'm going to be back and forward. But for you folks on the stream, nothing's going to change. I'm still going to be in this studio streaming 4 days a week as I normally do. So cool. Right, let's go. Let's have a look at the flight plan then. So we are WK flight 5159 on today, the 13th of March. God, how is it already mid-March? That's wild. Yeah, 0 fuel weight. There's no passengers or anything. It's a delivery flight, so we're as light as a feather. So takeoff weight is 150.6. Landing weight is 144.8. Super light. We're cruising flight level 430 today because it is so light. And with about a 1 hour and 10 minute flight time today. Depending on what runway we land, it may be a bit different than that. But that's what we're expecting. So that's going to use 5.8 tons of fuel. We're going to carry 1.1 tons of fuel with us today. Geneva's for the alternate today. And we're expecting a departure from runway 02 via Usaku. And then it's they were landing on Zurich's runway 28 when I had a look before I started the stream and planned today's flight. So we're in via Bursu today. So that's a quick peek at the flight. That's what we've got in store there. And what's nice is there's a bit of ATC as well. So we'll go and get some clearance with them in a bit. Fueling's complete, so the seatbelt sign's on. Let's go and load in some data into here. Why did it depart in Tarbes instead of Toulouse? And why did it do some circles around Zurich? Dodo, that's a great question. So we believe the reason why it departed this airport and not Toulouse is because this aircraft wasn't built for Edelweiss. This aircraft was initially with LATAM, based in South America. However, I don't think LATAM have A350s anymore for whatever reason. And so Edelweiss have purchased it. So I imagine it most likely... Airport not in database. Oh, I don't know. It most likely came to this airport to be converted and repainted, I guess, and everything like that. Instead of the main Toulouse factory. God, look at the terrain down to the south. That looks insanely good. Yeah. So you can see there's loads of storage and stuff here with all sorts of aircraft. I don't really know too much about this airport. Oh, hello, there's another A350. I imagine that might be another Edelweiss, but we've not got the paint for it yet on the model matching. So, yeah. And the reason why it did loads of circles around Zurich is I believe it's the first A350 to be delivered to Edelweiss, so they were probably doing some aerial photography. Right, okay, so this is all correct. Let's go and do a company wind request, and then we'll go and get some ATIS information in. Oh, we're going to try the screenshot again. Oh, nice! Oh, wait, which was that? I can see it's the 9000 series. Which specifically is it? Very nice. I'm jealous. I am very jealous. Oh, the 9950X3D. Whew! Ooh. Beautiful. Right, winds are in. I'm guessing the cruise winds are still broken for me. Yep, still broken. That's a shame. Right, so I'm going to go to ATC Com, D-ATIS, select none on here, and then we will go and get an ATIS for Zurich. Sorry, for Tarbes. So, bonjour! This is LFBT Information Alpha, recorded at 1730 Zulu. Expect ILS Zulu, then VPT runway 02, arrival runway 02, departure 02. The SID will be the 2 Mike. 020 degrees at 3 knots, 10 kilometers, few clouds at 1600, overcast at 2800, the temperature 6, dew point 3, low QNH today of 9er, temporarily 3000 meters viz with light rain. So we'll keep an eye on the weather, see if it changes before we go. But QNH 9er. Luckily, the sim agrees with that, so 9er is set. Good. Hey, CG 57. How are you loving the new GPU? Me? I'm still on the 4090. We've got a sponsored campaign with AMD for their new 9000 series this month, though. Thank you, CG. Hello. 57 months with the Prime. You are only 3 months away from half a blooming decade, mate. That's wild. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, Roberta, because that was a me issue. I clicked the wrong button. So, yeah, it's all fine now. Right, good. So, Information Alpha, and we're expecting the 2 Mike departure. So, if I go into here, we can go and program that is. Hey, and BBAV Geek as well. 16 months. Hello. The subs are... Oh, shit. There's no SIDS. Ha, 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 ha. Well, that's interesting. Hello. Oh, nice! Did you get any pictures? Well, this could be interesting, chat, because there's no SIDS here. Did you get any pictures? I've not actually seen any pictures of it. Right, let's have a look. Will you be getting the 50 series? I don't know at the moment, mate. I've got no idea, in all honesty. Right, I'm just going to go in here and move these back to Lido for the charts. Blue Rider, thank you for the follow. Cheers, mate. Is the A350 worth it compared to the A380? Well, the A380 is a free aircraft, so, I mean, everything's good when it's a free aircraft. Right, RNAV SIDS. Yeah, for some reason, they're not working for me. So what we're probably going to have to do, I mean, luckily, it's quite a simple departure. What we're going to have to do is try and program it in manually. So let's see if we can add it in. So Bravo Tango 202. Let's see. Can I add a waypoint in? Insert next waypoint. Let's see. Bravo Tango. Hello. 202. And it's going to be the one that's only 3 nautical miles away. Let's get rid of that discontinuity. And then the next waypoint is DISIS. So we'll go insert next. This is how you can do this. If the SID doesn't appear, you can just type it in and hope. And then get rid of that discontinuity. And we'll also bring the brightness down on this display because it's very bright. And then that takes us to Usaku. There we go. So Usaku 2 Mike. That's it. That's literally all we need to do. There we go. We can see Bravo Tango 202. And then if I zoom out. Yeah, there's Dissis and Usaku. Perfect. Good. Right. Job done. All sorted. We don't need to worry about that anymore. We'll worry about the arrival into Zurich later. Back to the init page, nav aids. Yeah, we've got TBO, that's fine. And I'm going to leave the ILS. We'll probably have to do a visual back into here, I guess. Craig, good evening. Hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Would you mind if I share a TikTok video? Yeah, of course, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, share the video. Let's have a look. I was wondering why there were so many spotters around. Ah, well, there we go. Fuel and load, we can actually do this now because we're not boarding anybody. And passenger number is literally 0. So there we go. So 140.0, CG 25.9, block fuel is 11.2, takeoff weight 150.6, super light today, and 0, enter. Good. Right, and then we can go and get takeoff performance. We do need to get our IFR clearance, but that's fun. Sync all of this. Change the brightness a bit. Have you tried the SimWorks PC-12? I tried it when it first launched and absolutely fell in love with it. But I'll admit, I've not flown it for ages. It's very good. Right, so today we are departing runway 02 with a flex of 62 for flat 1. And the speeds are 133, 136 and 141. I somehow don't think our V speeds will be that low when we're doing our second flight today with the overnight long haul. Yeah. It's going to be a rocket takeoff. Yes, it most certainly will be. Max, exclamation mark, CPU doesn't work. I've got exclamation mark specs.
Glide slope. Too low.
Mars! Oh, hello there, Alberto.
Too low. Terrain. Pull.
Mars, thank you!
Pull up.
That might have got me if I was in a Boeing and was doing spam tests on it. Mate, I love you. Thank you for the 500 bits, Moz. That is very, 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 very generous of you, as always, sir. Thank you, bud. Right, so flex of 62, flat 1, 133, 136, 141. Perfect. Right, I am going to go and talk to a bit of ATC. 125105, 25105. I don't know if CBDLC will work because it's a center controller. And we're talking to Bordeaux. Oi, Elgato, what are you doing? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's really not good. 2 seconds. Uh-oh. Oh, it's back. What's it doing?
Moonraker 4. Moonraker 4 already. Yeah, so if you can accept the responsibility, you may taxi left on Mike.
Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like the look at that, do you?
Bravo. That's a plan. Is that okay for you? That works for us. We'll pay any fines for any wings we do clip on the way back.
Let me unplug it and replug it back.
It's going to be with your maintenance that you're going to have the hard talk, so let me know when you're ready for taxi. Alright, we'll get started up now. We'll call for taxi.
Right.
Gotcha. In that case, number 4,
okay, hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, it's fine. You can see half the stream. I think it's the HDMI cable. Right. There we are. Let's try that again. Sorry for technical issues.
Hello, negative. Have not received PDC request.
Oh, I hear that. I hear that. I know that voice. That's a voice I recognise. That is a voice I recognise. It's a real world. It's a real world Geneva radar chat.
And you are cleared to destination Madrid on the Gaudit 7 Bravo. Departure runway 32 right. Initially
Right.
climb to level 70.
What should be our initial climb? God, I keep having to change the brightness. So transition altitude is 5,000 feet. So I'm going to assume that.
976, correct your TSAT at 1815, and it looks like the issue was on my side. I forgot to turn on the PDC. That's 220 Papa number 1, wind 310 degrees.
Nice, Mars. Good. I hope you're enjoying it, mate. Let me know if the cam Elgato thing messes up again. Hopefully it should be fine. I'm gonna get the APU started whilst we wait because we're not far away from pushback. You see the strut but not the eam. I love it. And then sometimes you see the eam but not the strut. GP13.1, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Thank you. Thank you very much. I could try CBDLC. Actually, let me have a look. Yeah, PDC's available on LFBO. So shall I try it? So it's information alpha. So if I go back to ATC com, request clearance, departure, and LF. Now, do I need to put the departure airport as LFBO because that's his station? Guys, you ain't going to be there this weekend, mate? I'm sorry, Jamie, mate. Unfortunately, mate, when you get to my age, you have to, unfortunately, prioritize some other things. I say that, I'm going to get killed. Saying, unfortunately, prioritizing other things. But nah, mate, I've got to prioritize the family on this one this year. It's just a little bit out of reach with the house move and everything like that. But rest assured that I will be sad all weekend missing you all. So I hope you have an amazing time at the event, and I will definitely be back next year. Oh, hello, Grizzle. We got all the lot in. Hello. Just buy a house then. Yeah, just do it. Just buy a whole house. Just buy the whole thing. George, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that one, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to be sad this weekend that I'm not at Expo. I'm really going to miss it. FS weekend even, because I had such a good time last year. I was looking at the end of last week. I was kind of looking and seeing if there was any sort of possibility, but the prices were just absolutely extortionate. If I could get across super cheaply and everything like that, then I would have debated it. But thank you very much. I appreciate the follow there. Thank you. Right. Oh, it's GP on TikTok, but you joined over on the Twitch. Thank you, mate. Right. APU bleeds. Well, I did try and send PDC, but I'm just gonna go on voice. Bordeaux, good evening. Edelweiss 5159er on the ground at Tarbes with information Alpha. Stand Papa 6 run A350. Clearance please to Zurich.
Edelweiss 5159, in that case you can scratch the PDC response. You are cleared to Zurich via the Osaka 2 Mike departure, level 100 initially and squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, flight level 100 initially, Osaka 2 Mike departure, and yeah, we didn't receive the PDC, so thanks for over voice. Edelweiss 5159er.
5159 correct. What is your estimated off the block time?
In approximately 2 to 3 minutes, if that's okay for Edelweiss 5159er.
Well, to me it's okay. Might be a bit of a struggle with all the aircraft around you, but let me know when you're ready for push.
Roger. Cool, right. Okay, so 1,000 into there. Initial climb is flight level 100. If you folks ever fly in as a real-world pilot over Geneva radar, you might hear this voice on your frequency. We have been extremely privileged today with the one and only Mr. Peter on Bordeaux for us. I've had the honour and the privilege of actually visiting him and the Geneva Radar Centre. It's very freaking cool there. He's got a very cool job. 911ER, hey, from Switzerland. Hello, nice stream with our new aircraft. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Right, we need to get ready to go. We need to get ready to go. What's the departure? We're on the Osaka 2 Mike. Osaka 2 Mike today. No, I don't care about de-icing. How long is the flight? About an hour and 10 minutes, hopefully, today. So I'm going to disconnect that. I'm going to stick my beacon light on. All the doors are closed. Now, if I'm not mistaken, have they fixed the issue with the traffic chat on 1.03? You know, people were having the WASM crashes with GSX. Sorry, with VATSIM traffic. Is that all fixed now? It is. Okay, cool, right. So default settings, and I can just turn that on as normal. Oh, you're easy 72 uniform kilo. Nice, Matt. Oh, we'll hear you in a moment then. But I'm not done. Bless you, Mama Tree. I've not done any sort of checklist, so let's do that. Right, before start checklist. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity 11.2 tons is checked. Takeoff data we've inserted. Bar ref, we've got QNH 9er. Then below the line, the doors are closed. Parking brake is set, ready for the pushback. And that's the before start checklist complete. So all the data's into there. SCU set up, APU's on the bleed, transponders on. I would zoom in here, but I don't know if it's going to find the airport details. Can the A321 fit in small gates? No idea, mate. Ryanair pilot on TikTok asked where we're flying to. Great question. So we are replicating a real-world A350 delivery flight from earlier on today. So this exact aircraft, the Hotel Bravo, India Hotel Foxtrot, Edelweiss A350 was delivered to them from this airport earlier on today. Right, I imagine we're going to go nose left, tail right here because of the other traffic. So we'll call for push to start. Hey Becca, babe, you alright? Hope you had a good day at work.
Good evening. I'm with you as well.
So I just had to take a call, but yeah, family always first. Wasn't feeling the best today, so took the morning off, which was a blessing in disguise because it's been so busy. I looked at your like Discord general chat, and you were like cutting out loads of stickers or something. You do know if those are stickers, that is the singular worst ever bit of merchandise you could take to an event. Because everybody just takes them and sticks them all over things that they shouldn't do. I took stickers to the Flight Sim show at Cosford in 2018, and there were literally people going around to the aircraft on stands, you know like how it's a museum with aircraft on, and there were like Chewbacca stickers on the aircraft, and I was like, oh my god, I'm going to get killed.
No worries.
I don't want to be that guy, Jamie, but I'm going to be that guy. Maybe that's your intention, that you want to see the, what is it, the KLM DC-3 with the London controller sticker on it. Edelweiss 5159, I request to push and start.
Edelweiss 5159, push and start at your discretion. If you can, face to the west. QNH currently 10, correction. QNH 999 hectopascals.
Thanks, push and start on our own discretion. We'll do it to the west just for you. And 999 for the QNH, Edelweiss 515. Cool, right, let's go. That would certainly be some advertising, it would, yeah, it would. I mean, advertising is advertising until you've got the people who own the museum saying, hello there, you've damaged our aircraft. Yes, sir, hello, how you doing? Chewy, you're a community manager for MSFS. I am indeed. I recall watching you play P3D 5 years ago. I know, and look at how far my hairline's receded since then. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. Mate, I hope you have an amazing time. As I say, I was having a look to see if there was any possibility of me going this weekend, but like the flights and the prices for, you know, like for hotels and stuff. Yeah, it's all a business cost, but it was just, yeah, it wasn't really feasible. Yeah, the QNH is Narnia today. 999. Right, let's get this show on the road then, folks. Let's get this Airbus A350 delivered to Zurich for Edelweiss. So we're going to start engine number 1. Hello there. Looks like Mac is backtracking. Are those the longer winglets? It looks it, doesn't it? Yeah. Recognise your voice, though. It's weird how people recognise my voice before they recognise my face. It's because I've got a radio face. That's why. Hey, Josh, how you doing? Oh, 777-300ER, nice. Addis Ababa to Lagos. Lovely. QNH, na. I love your radio face, yeah, it is. Whatever that means. Well, darling, what sort of media is radio? Think about it. A face only a mother could love. Pilot Pro, 3 months. Hey, thank you, mate. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, Lord, there's more. And Pilot Pro for 11. No, James for 30 and Pilot Pro for 11. I'm getting confused. Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much, Pilot Pro. Hello. Hi. Happy to have you here. Mate, I was all over the place last week, so don't worry. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you for the 11 months with the Tier 1. You are an absolute legend. Thank you, mate. Yeah, last week I was all over the place as well, so don't you worry about it at all. Hope it's all going well, though. James as well, 30 months, 2.5 years. Hello. How are you? Not bad, not bad, right? Not bad at all. Goodness gracious, mate. It's huge. Thank you. As well with Prime, as I say, I am like the worst person in the world with Prime. I keep forgetting to use my Prime sub. It's what happens with old age. You just forget these things. James, thank you, mate, for remembering your 30-month sub, though. Yeah, Becca, the phrase having a radio face is just a coin for like being ugly, because obviously radio is not a visual format of media. Johnny, thanks for the follow. Welcome. So, yes, that's the basics of that. Lufthansa 2222 Toulouse. Oh, God, there's more. Veronix, hello. Thank you for the 20 months. Goodness gracious me. Thank you very, very much. I don't know, Johnny. I don't control the marketplace, mate. Sorry, buddy. Oh, well, there you are. You're welcome. Right, did we get a veil on that engine? I'm assuming we did. It all looks fine. So APU bleed off, APU master switch off. Mate, thank you very much. Again, hugely appreciate the 20 months. So a third of a year away from 2 years now. Right, so engine start switch back to normal. Ground spoilers can be armed to set the trim. Flaps can go to 1. Listen to them outside. Got to do the wing view for them. I decided that anyone that gets a sticker, I will threaten them if they post it anywhere they shouldn't. Yeah, but how will you know if it's them? As I say, I did it for Cosford, and I thought it was the best idea ever. And then I just walked. Well, I walked to the complete opposite building to where the event was, and just did a double take. Like, I walked past something, looked, and then looked back as I saw my freaking logo with my Twitch bloody link on it stuck to an aircraft. Never again. So now I've probably got about 200 of them somewhere. Well, after start checklist, anti-ice is not required at the moment. It might be after departure, and then we'll do a flight control check. What's going on with these displays? You're very acoustic. Thank you. That's the nicest compliment anybody has ever told me. I am very acoustic, chat. Right, cool. Flight controls are good. What does that mean? They were trying to call me autistic, but in their autistic manner, they couldn't spell correctly and called me acoustic instead, which is a lovely compliment. Duffer, thank you for 21 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. What an absolute legend. Thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. That is a quarter of a year away from 2 years. Meow. I couldn't have said it better myself if I tried. Right. Before takeoff to the line. So flight controls are checked. Flight instruments are checked. Briefing is confirmed. I don't know what we're going to do for the taxi. I imagine it's just going to be the left on mic all the way down to the end. V1, VR, V2 thrust rating. Yep, we've got the flex of 62. That is set. Squawk is set as well. And then we'll do the below the line in a bit. Right, good. Let's get taxiing, shall we? Let's go. Wait, Becca, are you suddenly now going to FS Weekend? Did you get a new card? No, I'm doing a sponsored campaign with AMD for their new graphics card range for the month of March. So I've not got one of their new graphics cards. I'm still with my Nvidia graphics card right now, but they contacted me about the campaign with the new graphics cards, and I've heard lots of people are really excited for these RX 9000 AMD GPUs, so I kind of accepted it, wanting to find out more about them and learn some new stuff about the new GPUs that they're doing myself, actually, so yeah. Edelweiss 5159, request taxi.
Edelweiss 5159, are you able to squeeze past the other company traffic ahead of you?
Absolutely, we can make the left turn, no problem, for 5159 now.
5159, perfect, taxi Alpha, hold short, runway 02.
Alpha, short of 02, Edelweiss 5159. So, he wants us to go straight ahead on Alpha. Wait, let me just double check this. Yes, because that's Mike. So I'm guessing we're backtracking. We should be fine to go straight past this aircraft here, but we'll see. Oh, look at that view of Mac in the A380. Oh my god.
Thank you very much, very kind.
Where's he gone? I can't see him anymore. Just ignore this. Bang. Oh, we didn't hit it. Kind of, maybe. Perfect. Love it. We're not in Toulouse. Yeah, so for those of you wondering, we are delivering a new A350, but we are not at Toulouse. This aircraft was not delivered from Toulouse because it's an ex-LATAM A350 from South America that they've now converted and repainted for Edelweiss. So I imagine it was reconverted at this airport, which is, so we're to the southwest of Toulouse in Tarbes, LFBT.
From Alpha, enter and backtrack runway 02, report for departure.
Thanks from Alpha, backtrack and line up runway 02 will report ready for departure. Edelweiss 5159er. Okay, probably helps if I put some lights on, doesn't it?
Bye-bye.
Good. Let's go. Is this a real flight or did you make it up? No, this is a real flight that took place in this aircraft from this airport earlier on today. This exact aircraft was delivered from this airport to Zurich for Edelweiss earlier on today. Eddie's here. Hello there. How are you, mate? Strong Boy Beaver. Thank you for the follow. What a name. Chewy, can I see your camera views? Oh, I need to upload my A350-900 no cabin views to my Discord server. Yeah, so, and Elliot, thanks for the follow on TikTok as well. So, my views that I do, I have captain's view, EFB, CDUs, overhead panel, and then like a forward GoPro view. Then I have 4 wing views, so that's number pad 6. Oh, look at that, with all the aircraft there. 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the final one, which is my favourite one, is the tail cam view. So I need to upload these views to my Discord. Yeah, that's normal, Phoenix. The aircraft was initially stored at Sao Paulo, then Victorville, and then Tarbes. Then Shannon, oh my god. It's been stored since 2021. You're joking me. Wow. So this airport is LFBT, which is in the south of France. So if you're just joining us and you're just wondering what's going on and what we're doing today. Oh, Joe John. Hey, thank you. Oh my god, 90 months. I'll come back to that in a moment.
Sorry about that.
Is this the right reg? Of course it is. What's your reshade? No such thing, mate. I don't have reshade. Joe John, you are a stunning human being. Thank you very much indeed for 90 months. Goodness gracious me, that's a long time. Yeah, so this is the flight that happened earlier on today. You can search it up on Flight Radar. It's WK Edelweiss Flight 5159er in Hotel Bravo, India Hotel Foxtrot. That's the registration we're flying. So it took off from this airport where we are, Tarbes, LFBT. And then it did some aerial photography over the Alps, because it's the first one that's being delivered to Edelweiss. Just make sure I'm not going off the edge of the runway. And then they did a low approach with it, well, an approach with a go around, and then landed on runway 16 at Zurich. So I won't be doing all the faff around the airport. We're just going to fly straight there, because then we're going to do an overnight long haul after this. But yeah. So we're just backtracking runway 02, and then we'll turn around at the end, swing it around, and then we'll be ready for departure. So let's do the before takeoff checklist below the line. So takeoff runway 02 is confirmed. We're backtracking it now. Oh, click spots. Sometimes the click spots in this aircraft trigger me. Cabin crew, we don't have any, so we'll say they're advised. Packs are on. Hello! There we go. That's the before takeoff below the line complete. Test Unknown's here on the YouTube. Hello, matey. How you doing? Oh, awesome. Oh, more dweller. I'm glad they work, mate. Yeah, there's only one that I've not done so far, which is the A350-900 no cabin, which is what we're flying right now, so I need to do that. Where will the next flight be to? So the flight, wait, it says in the title of the stream, Max Plane, it tells you. The flight after this one, we're going to be doing an Etihad A350-1000 overnight long haul out of Abu Dhabi to Toronto. So that'll be the next flight after this one. Right, what blooming way do we turn? I'm guessing we turn right here and then go round this way. Yeah, very well, thank you, Tess. Thank you. Got withdrawn from service after 2 years at LATAM and has been stored ever since. Wow. It probably doesn't have the new displays then, even though that's what's in this livery. Right, now for the turn at the end of the runway. I've probably not done a good job of this. Jensen, hello, good evening, mate. Moonraker. Frickin' reminds me of James Bond. That was my second ever Bond film, Moonraker. What was everybody's first James Bond movie? In before Becca says, "Oh, I've not watched any yet." Yeah, I know. I'm still judging you for it. Still judging the love of my life for not having watched James Bond yet, which is another one of the loves of my life. Golden. Oh, loads of you are saying GoldenEye. If you've got Xbox Game Pass, you can get GoldenEye right now on Game Pass. I downloaded it on my Xbox at the other house on the weekend. So that's very exciting. Right, okay, we are ready to go. We've done the before takeoff to the line. Lights are on. Everything's looking good there. Let's get this show on the road. My first was Octopussy and then Moonraker. I bought them on VHS. You know, in like those of you in the UK, you know, like in in British Home Stores. Was it British Home Stores? Is that how it said? You know, when they had like the video bins, like you're walking around like the clothes shopping area, and they've got like a big like cardboard bin of VHS tapes. Yeah. Right. Yeah, we'll set ourselves a nice point of view for the takeoff, the gear up and everything. And I just randomly picked out Octopussy and Moonraker, and that was it. Edelweiss 5159 are ready for departure.
Edelweiss 5159, wind 0,
we go.
0 degrees at 3 knots, runway 02, clear for takeoff.
Runway 02, clear for takeoff, Edelweiss 5159. Okay, let's get this aircraft delivered to Switzerland. Here we go. It's going to be a super light takeoff. Stable. Manflex 62, SRS, order thrust blue. I've not got navs, so it's not showing that there's an ILS here, which is interesting.
55-15 pour votre planning, ça pose face à l'est à De Gaulle, pour l'instant autorisé direct Quéper.
100 knots.
Whisky arrive.
Quéper 750.
Rotate.
Face à l'est, Quéper 750 à 35.
Goodness gracious. Positive climb. Gear up.
Quéper 9 ici, du coup c'est face à l'ouest alors.
Négatif, face à l'est toujours, c'est juste moi qui me suis loupé.
Do a little wing wave.
C'est ce que je viens de dire, la Quéper de Féco pour face à l'est.
That looks cool with the aircraft down there. And then off we go. What a cool little airport.
Edelweiss 515 not identified, continue climb to flight level 200.
Continue climb flight level 200, Edelweiss 5159. Thrusty rate climb, flight level 200 is in blue. Autopilot's in. Lovely, there we go. Yeah, GoldenEye, I started playing it on the weekend. I downloaded it on Xbox Game Pass. Flap 0, anti-ice on.
Hawaii 5157, fully chopped and we're ready.
Flew on the Swiss A340 last year, nice. Yeah, Swiss are getting A350s as well. They've partnered up with INI builds. Like the first time that the new Swiss Airlines livery was revealed to the public was via the INI builds A350 and MSFS. How freaking cool is that? Right, push for standard. We're clear to a flight level, so we can set standard. We'll take away the nose lights there. We've got the anti-ice on because we're going through rain and visible moisture and it's below 10 degrees on the TAT. We don't need the ground spoilers anymore as the flaps are out the way. And yeah, even A350s that climb rubbish. Oh, I forgot to do the joystick cam, sorry. Even A350s that climb pretty rubbishly in terms of their rate of climb, we're going to climb quick today. Ooh, look at that! Yes, please. Beautiful. KLM as well, yeah. RC Tadati, thanks for the follow. Jetfire, hello matey, how you doing? Vaughn's here as well, hello. Was that for me? Apologies, was that for Edelweiss 5159er?
Of course, and what's your final requested level?
430 today for Edelweiss 5159er.
Wow, show off. Climb to level 430 and set course direct to Mullis, Mike, Oscar, Lima, Uniform 0.
Thanks very much, Direct Mullis, climb flight level 430. Yeah, we're as empty as could possibly be today for Edelweiss 5159er.
That's what she said. Advice to for X-ray, you want me on tower?
Goodbye.
To for X-ray, apologies about that. Yes, tower 1181, bye-bye. Tower is 1181, thank you, goodbye. Easy 53 Yankee Bravo, call Barcelona, 132355.
Award for one of the best transmissions I've heard on ATC goes to... Right, shit, I need to take the direct, but Peter will forgive me.
Delta 627.
There we go. Right, let's get the engine anti-ice off. Hey, Moritz, thank you for 2 years! What a legend. I know, right? They say time flies, my friend, especially when you play way too much flight sim. Thank you very much for the 2 years. Welcome back. Thank you, my friend. Oh my god, look at that wing view with the clouds. Oh, well, that was amazing. Ali, thank you for the follow on the TikTok. Thank you, everybody. Very much appreciated. That was a good one. Well done, Peter. That was a very good one. As the self-proclaimed king of making that's what she said jokes, that was a very good one. Right, I am going to put some music on. Let's get some music going. And then we're on our way. So yeah, flight times today should only be about 1 hour and 10 minutes or so. Shouldn't be a long flight. We're out the way of the weather now, or at least we've climbed above it.
Edelweiss 5157.
And then we've got a 330 odd mile direct.
You're number 1 for departure, so in that case, the
when do you think it will be available on Xbox? Your guess is as good as mine, mate. I've got no idea, I'm afraid.
Report when airborne.
Okay, we can be
I can't remember when was the last time I controlled on here. A long time ago, mate. A long time ago. I don't even remember myself. Right, there's no passengers, but I'm going to turn the seatbelt signs off anyway. And there we go, we're en route. Cool. So we'll go and put an ETA in a bit. Obviously, I need to work out what our arrival's going to be, what runway we're going to expect into Zurich. Ooh! Oh, it looks gorgeous. It looks gorgeous! Almost as gorgeous as all of you. Have you seen the photo for your aircraft on Volanta? I have indeed, yes. A Swiss Air MD-11 is that, or is it a DC-10? Did they have both? Yes. DC-10, yeah. So yeah, it's a Swiss Air DC-10 on there. The only way I can tell that it's a DC-10, for some reason I think it's the front landing gear and the winglet. I'm sure there's other ways.
122.8, goodbye.
And just a good time, that was for Ryanair 5567.
Beautiful.
Moonraker 4, continue.
Oh, it looks so good.
360, Moonraker 4.
There's something about like this Edelweiss livery on this A350. As I say, I wasn't too keen on the Edelweiss livery, but yeah, there's something about it on the 350. I don't know what it is.
Delta 627, climb to
Very
level
nice.
320.
Oh, you fly the MD-11? Nice.
320 for the Delta 627 heavy.
I love the MD-11.
And is that final for the time, or are you looking for higher?
MD-11's going to be one of those aircraft that draws me away from this A350. I think every other streamer has like stopped... Well, not stop the hype of the A350, but I think I've seen every other streamer now that I regularly kind of try and tune into flying other aircraft that's not the A350 since like the release of this. I've just not touched anything still. I'm just still... You folks know, the A350 was the aircraft that I was like pining for in Flight Sim for years. Simulator. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, mate. So I'm just flying this thing like crazy, but the I want to check out the 727 update from FSS at some point soon. So that and the MD-11 by TFDI will probably be the two aircraft that drags me out of this thing at some point. I've got to fly something else again soon, because otherwise I'm going to forget everything and I'm just going to constantly be in this. So yeah. Hot take, this livery is mid. I don't like, as I say, I've never really been that keen on this livery, but I don't know, on the A350 I think it looks really nice. So yeah. It looks pretty bad on the A350, but on the A350 it looks kind of nice. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What's this? Oh, Grizzle, have you got a clip of Peter's moment? I don't know if I can hear it. I can't. Because I've got music. I'm gonna have to. I will keep that clip up later and watch it properly. Yeah, we'll keep it up and watch it properly. I love it. You've been dabbling into the Phoenix, still so good? Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix is just one of those staples of the sim now, isn't it? Finally managed to link Steam and Xbox. Oh, you got it sorted. Nice. Is there any chance, does anyone know how to add pilots in the A350 cockpit? I don't know if you can you? I don't know if you can. A350 is replacing the A340? Yeah. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Right, I'm just going to go and get like a weather update for Zurich, because I've not looked yet. I've not looked yet to see what's going on at Zurich. So let's just go and have a quick peek, shall we? Ah, here we go. Yeah, so ILS runway 28. There is ATC. I hope they stay on for us. So ILS approach runway 28. Runway condition is damp. In 300 degrees at 9.
At 5157, your direction of flight, you will need an even flight level. Do you prefer 34 or 36?
So, we'll have a look at that later and we'll program something in, but flight level... sorry, but 28 today.
Good day, Borders Control. This is KLM79er Charlie.
I did notice there was no co-pilot in your A350. Do you mean like where you can do it in like MSFS 2024, where you have the co-pilot next to you if you've got one set up?
Delta.
Yeah, we can twiddle with the runway condition knob. I know, it's exciting. Oh, hi Matt, what chair do you have? So I use the Herman Miller Embody, which is unreal. Absolutely unreal. Phoenix update dropping soon, pleasing. Pleasing.
November arrival. Copy clear to Narak, and then the Narak 8. Also arrival again?
Narak 8 November.
And then clarify the Narak 8 November arrival. KLM79er Charlie.
Good. Herman Miller every other chair. Yeah, I love it.
Bye-bye.
I love it. I was on GT Omega chairs, like the whole like kind of like racing chair style thing for ages, and they were fine. But when I spend like 13 hours a day on you know chairs, I need something for my posture, and this thing's great. Actually, that's the point. I'm going to increase the tension on it a bit so that, there we go, it kind of makes me think about sitting upright a bit more. There's just so much customization with this chair. It takes a little while just to kind of get your perfect settings with it, but once you do, it's brilliant. Right, so, I mean, I reckon we're going to be landing in about an hour, which is pretty perfect for what I was aiming for, to be honest. So that's going to be about... Well, we'll say about 1945. And then that gives us loads of time for our long-haul departure. So, yeah. Spend your money where you spend your time. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I only make business purchases for, like, things that are, like, absolutely essential. And I felt that this certainly was. I try my best to get up and move about throughout the day and stuff like that, but... I'm one of those people, especially with like video editing and stuff, I struggle to leave the chair, you know, if I'm in the middle of a video edit for work or something like that. Like I struggle to leave the chair until I've finished a project. If I'm working on an article or a write-up or a particular project, like I'd rather sit straight for 6 hours odd, almost, you know, and get it done than like take breaks. I suck at it. I'm terrible at it. I blame streaming. Because I very rarely go off stream, right? You know, like I'll stream like 4 hours straight without looking away from the screen. It's probably really bad for me, but hopefully a good chair like this will help. Yeah. You do the exact same thing? Yeah. Hey, Belgian pilot, how you doing? Good to see you. How do you have this livery and plane? This is the Builds Airbus A350, which if you're on PC, you can pick up via the MSFS Marketplace. Or via the Build store. And the livery, well, these liveries, the Edelweiss liveries, I think you can get some on the Manager or a website called flightsim.to. You can download some. Did you catch the link to the video? No, sorry. Can you pop it in again? Can you pop it in again? Sorry. I'm trying to scroll up, but I can't see it. Yeah, pop it in again. Sorry, mate. And we'll have a look. And then we'll get on our way. So we're actually just passing Toulouse now, where these aircraft are built. I don't know if we can see it down there. But we're just flying over Toulouse at this moment. Ah! I clicked a button. Sorry. Can you get this plane on Xbox? Not yet. I don't know when you will be able to, but you will be able to. It will be available on the MSFS Marketplace for Xbox, yes. But I don't know when. I get questions from people like almost every day asking me, because I work for MSFS, when a particular project is coming to the marketplace. I know just the same as you folks do a lot of the time when it comes to marketplace releases, because I don't work for the marketplace team. So that's not an area that I have any involvement in. And a lot of the time the marketplace releases, when that information comes to us, it's for our weekly dev update, which is today on a Thursday. But that information comes across after I finish my work hours. So the marketplace team and my colleagues on the community team, they're all, well, at the moment 7 hours because of daylight savings, but normally they're 8 hours behind me in my work day. So the first time that I see when marketplace releases are live and what's been in marketplace launches or whatever is actually on Friday morning. So tomorrow morning I start my work day and I'll go and have a look through the rest of the dev update and see what came out on marketplace. So I find out a lot of the time. I find out the same time as most other people, if not later. So, yeah. Why was it out of Lourdes instead of Toulouse? Great question. So we found out it's because this aircraft wasn't brand new. So this aircraft was flown by LATAM for a number of years, and then it was put in storage and placed around and flew around in storage for years by the looks of things, and then eventually has been bought by Edelweiss, and so it was repainted and everything in south of France and then delivered today. I don't know if I can find it. HBIHF. I don't know what its previous reg was. I still haven't seen that TikTok video. Follow age. Yeah, Hamburg Aviation. That's why we're doing this flight today, mate. That's why we're doing it today. No, can't see it. So yeah, so that's why we're doing this flight today. So this was earlier on today, 13th of March, Tarbes to Zurich. It did all sorts of like aerial photography shots to the south of Zurich or to the southwest over the Alps, but yeah, we're just going to fly straight across. Looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. Happy 6 year and 3 hours anniversary. Oh wait, has it been 6 years exactly today? PRXTM. Is that what it used to be? There you go. So it was, here we go. So It's 5.3 years old. So it was Papa Romeo X-Ray Tango Mike for LATAM Airlines Brazil. Then... And it was delivered on the 14th of December 2019. Then it was stored at Sao Paulo for 6 months in 2021. Then stored at Victorville for over 2 years. Then Wilmington Trust Company got it. And it was stored at Tarbes, where we just departed it from October 23 to August 24. Then the Lufthansa group bought it, which Edelweiss is a part of. So it was stored at Shannon for a month. Then it went to Turiel in Spain for a couple of months. Then it went to Hanoi, where I imagine that was probably where they did like the... Well, I don't know. Is that where they would have done the C check on it? Or is that where they would have done all the refit of the interior and stuff? I don't know. And then it went back to Tarbes until it was delivered today. And there we go. You can see it was ferried today. So Hotel Bravo, India Hotel Foxtrot, March 2025, delivered earlier on today. So it's been all over the place, this thing. Unfortunately in storage, but it's finally back in action today. Here we go. And there's a screenshot of it arriving earlier on today. That's very exciting. There it is. So there you are. So, yeah, so that's what we're replicating on the stream today. Yeah, the cabin refitting, yeah. Do you use NVIDIA filters? No. No. Oh my god, we've reached top of climb in an A350 and it's only been 18 minutes. First time ever. Right, here we go. BBAV's got the TikTok link. Here we go. Oh, is this it coming into land? Thank you, followers.
Dutch, Corendon 359, climb to level 360.
Hotel de climb flight level 360, Dutch Corendon 35.
Forgive me for fast forwarding it.
627 for the ATC with Brest, Monitor Unicom.
Are you allowed to use NVIDIA filters? Why wouldn't I be?
You too.
Ooh!
Edelweiss 5159er. Marseille on coffee. Break. You can monitor Unicom 1228. Bye bye.
Oh, did you call Edelweiss 5159er? Thanks so much, mate. As always, much appreciated.
Bye.
Chat, can we get some love for Mr. French Gap, otherwise known as Peter, a very, very, very good friend of the stream who came on as some control for us out of Tarbes. Very much appreciated. It's been ages since I've had a bit of control from Peter on VATSIM, so that was awesome. Thank you, mate. Oh, wait, we've got a congrats. Flying Me, hello, good day. I got an email once saying I passed phase 2 test in the selection for going in air traffic controller. Hey, nice. Oh, that's very exciting. That is very exciting indeed. Mate, keep us updated. Let us know how it goes. Congratulations. That is bloody brilliant. I love it. Why was it in storage all this time? Because nobody bought it, mate, I guess. LATAM evidently wanted rid of it, and so it went into storage until somebody bought it. And then it's been bought, and now it's ready for release. Well, ready for delivery. That's awesome, dude. Congrats, Flying Me. I love it. The Lufthansa Group does the paint job in Vietnam, right? So I'm guessing it would have been... Well, I don't know. They probably would have stripped the LATAM paint off of it, right? It was taken out of service, yeah. So afterwards, they probably couldn't afford to take it back into service, yeah. And hopefully we'll have a bit of ATC into Zurich for runway 28 and everything. I'm not too sure where they parked it. They landed on 16. It looks like they parked it over here. Or at least that's where the TCAS was turned off. As I say, yeah, we're not going to do all of this stuff. Because we've got a second flight to do today. Yeah, I know, right, Monkey? Is it the first Edelweiss A350? Or have they got others? No, they do. Because I've seen like on flightsim.to like other regged ones for Edelweiss, but I don't know if that's a thing. We're not flying real time now, obviously, but we are gonna do the second flight with real time, so it'll be a nighttime departure from Abu Dhabi. It's also the first Swiss registered A350. Yeah. When Swiss don't get theirs for a little while yet, do they? I still think that is one of the coolest things that's ever happened in flight sim. The fact that a real world airline premiered the livery for their new kind of like star aircraft in their fleet via an INI builds aircraft in MSFS. That's pretty fucking cool. Mention in your message above that they did all the faffing around above the Alps inside of a restricted military area with fighter jets posing next to it for the photos. That's cool. Quite the welcome fiesta for our first A350. That's amazing, mate. Do you reckon you're going to get any come to you in Geneva? I'm sure you probably speak to quite a few of them anyway, don't you? But reckon you're going to get any locally to come and visit? Fly Air Transat? No, not at the moment, mate. Sorry. Have you seen the photo of what Volanta has chosen for your plane? Yeah, it's the old reg of another aircraft that had this DC-10. Yeah. Late summer they get it. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Very exciting. Cool. I'm so glad we got to do this today because I knew this flight was happening today. I was thinking about doing it when I finished the stream on Monday. I was debating what to do for Thursday stream. I was like, should we just do like an overnight long haul and just do that and start the stream quite late or what? But I'm really glad we've done this so far. It's going to be a good arrival, hopefully. On that note, I'm just going to respond to a text quickly and then I'm going to get us prepped for the arrival. Cool, good. So, Zurich, let's have a look. Oh god. Arnav stars to a Mickey. Is that going to be us? That would look right. Or maybe not. No. What are we arriving in via again? I've completely forgotten. Bursu. Which is there. So I've got a Bursu 2 Golf. Which doesn't really help us out much. What does the flight plan say? Oh, that's what it's got. I think that's the only option. That gets us to Schiphol, but the problem is that Schiphol is to the west of the airport and we're landing on a westerly. Alright, well, it'll be that anyway, won't it? And then, what's this? I know it won't be this, but... And then, Arnav transitions to 2.8. There it is. There's the Schiphol transition to Ramem. So we'll stick that in as well. ILS 2.8 as well. And then we'll get the AGC in. It's not a very long runway. It's lucky we're not heavy. And then I think the real one parked down here. Or it went over here anyway. Does anybody know where it parked? Runway 28 is only used after 9 PM local time. They were using it this afternoon. They're using it now as well. When I looked at the ATIS, it said 2.8, and they seem to be using it at the moment, so that's why I'm planning it. I think the winds are like 300 degrees at 9 or something. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm happy to do. A 28 short runway. It'll be the shortest runway that I've landed an A350 on, so I'm more than happy to land 28. It's always a nice view as well. I'll stick it in, and then if we get a change, we get a change. But yeah. Oh, hello there. That is 134850. Before I stick anything in, we'll go and talk to a bit of ATC. It's a bit of Swiss radar. They changed the runways based on the time of day. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? You get to fly over your house on 28. Nice. Yeah, I just want to know where it parks. Then we'll get after that.
Descent to 150, find 945.
This radar, good evening. Edelweiss 5159, flight level 430, direct Molus. So it's the Gipol, is it the Gipol 28 transition? Mike Oscar Lima Uniform Sierra for Edelweiss 5159. Yeah, that's what I thought around there. That's what I could see. I've got no idea. They parked on stand 3A. So I think it's the Gipol 2A, and then we're doing the Bursa 2 Golf. Before we execute it, let's have a look though and just confirm it. Yes, that's what we want. Good. So there we go. So that's what we're expecting to do. Hopefully we don't have to do the whole thing. Oh, the aircraft's drawn it a bit interestingly. Now, I wonder if it's drawn it a little bit interestingly because it thinks we're going to be much like it's trying to do it like that we're going to be at like a ridiculous altitude here at Irmus. So I wonder if we want to put some sort of an altitude restriction in there that's a little bit more achievable. Because it's obviously going to do this thinking that we're going to fly the whole arrival. I wonder if, like, Irmus at flight level 100 is a good idea. Like, put it in as an actual restriction to be at flight level 100 there. We're in 2024. Aviation S29, I mean, I think AMD have got some stats on their website explaining some of the, like, the, you know, like, the stats. Difference between the two, and I'm pretty sure there's loads of videos on YouTube on it as well. Because I think at the moment it's trying to give us like Irmus, you know, at a pretty high level. Yeah, look, it wants us Irmus at flight level 343. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm just going to put in flight level 100 to be at. Because it meets the original constraint. No, why are you doing that as at or above? That's not what I've selected, aircraft. I selected at, didn't I? Well, that's a bug. Well, that's bugged. Why? Let's delete it. Let's start again, shall we? That might have been user error with the way that I entered it. There we go. Ah, and now look at how it's drawn that, because it's much more achievable. That's a bit better now. There we go. Right, good. Let's do BTV next then. I'll get LS in. Yeah, ILS 10975 and a course of 272. We'll just confirm that. 10975 273. That's close enough. Good. That was an interesting one. Right. Okay. Yeah. Let's go and do BTV. Let's go and zoom all the way in. How are you, Alpine? Good to see you, mate. Sorry, folks. I'm not keeping up well with chat. Right, so the wet line, because we're so light today, the wet line we can actually vacate at Echo, which is hilarious. We're going to go Lima 7 today. So the runway condition is wet. So we are going to select today, if I can, Lima 7. Oh, I can't. Why can't I select Lima 7? Is it going to have to be Lima 9? How do you select BTV? I'm showing you right now, mate. So you go plan and then go all the way to zoom. And then you select the exit that you want. I think we're going to have to go all the way to the end. I don't see Lima 7 as an exit. That's fine. That's all right with me. And then we'll arm order brake. So now I've got BTV in blue. There we go. Easy peasy. Good. And then we'll go and get the latest METAR report in and enter the information into the perf page. So ILS approach runway 2A. Transition level is 75. So 075 goes in. The wind's 300 degrees, 8 knots. 300 degrees, 8 knots. Outside air temperature is 4 degrees centigrade, so it's cold. QNH is 1000. Oh, what a song. QNH 1000 goes in on standby there. And then the minima for today's approach is 2100. Yeah, because Zurich's higher elevation, isn't it? So 2,100. Look at our VLS today and our V app. We are so light. Enjoying group projects at uni? Nice. Group projects at uni are always like hit and miss. They're either really good or you just carried the whole group. Which was a pain. Right, good. Hey, Gav, 2 years. Mate, thank you so much. What a legend. Thank you very much, Gav. 2-year sub. Why do you want to skip this song? Why do you want to skip Billy Joel? Thank you very much, Gavatron, the 2-year Prime sub. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you are well. MG's here on the YouTube. Hey, MG, how you doing? Evening, Gareth, as well. Sorry I've missed your message at the top of the chat there. Hello, Gareth. How are you, buddy? Right, good. So we are all prepped and set then, chat. We're obviously hoping that we don't have to do the whole arrival. But we've got stuff in store in case we do need to. Busy at Geneva at the moment. There's 13 departures. Who am I supposed to be with? Oh, shit! I just realised I've been with Munchen this whole time and he's not responded to me and we're not supposed to be with them. Swiss Radar, good evening. Edelweiss 5159. Our apologies for the late call. It turns out I was on 150 with Munchen and didn't even realise.
Edelweiss 5159 of this height identified. No guys, that happens to the best. When ready, descent flight level 220, be level by Cored.
When ready, descend to reach Cored, flight level 220, Edelweiss 5159, thanks. You absolute idiot, Chewie! I was wondering why it was a German accent, and why he wasn't speaking to me. Right, Cored at flight level 220. Nice, that works nicely with our descent schedule where we've put flight level 100 at wherever it was. So we'll insert that into there. So Cored flight level 220. So top of descent, everybody, is in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until top of descent. It's me and 3 others pulling through. Yeah, that's how it is, isn't it? Go Hawks! Titan, how you doing? I love that we've had a couple of Hawks fans in the chat today. Love it. My boss is a big Hawks fan as well. I need to have a chat with him about the whole Geno Smith situation. Going to the Raiders now. Terrain's looking nice in the sim today, if I do say so. It's gorgeous down there. Right, good. Good. Flying the new Edelweiss, I see. Nico, you are correct. Yes, mate. Ah, Liam, hello, buddy. How you doing? Indeed, yeah. We're flying the new Edelweiss. Got delivered earlier on this afternoon. I don't think we'll have a... what is it? The firefighters shower with the fire engines. And the new aircraft was delivered. I don't think we'll have that. If only we could have that in Flight Sim, right? Seahawks season ticket holder since 2008. Been going to games way longer than that. Good to know I'm in good company. So I'm actually I love Seattle as a city. And I've got lots of friends there. But the reason why I became a Seahawks fan was thanks to the MSFS Global Preview event back in 2019. I was there as a creator, and they took us on a sightseeing tour of the city of Seattle and over Renton and everything. In a Cessna 172. It was the first time I'd ever flown a real aircraft, and we flew right over the stadium and over the training ground, which of course is right next to Renton Airfield. So that was just such a cool experience to do that. So that was kind of my that was the time where I started watching and following the Seahawks. Well, I'd watched NFL for a while before then, but I didn't really follow a team. So Alpine, so I'm doing a sponsored campaign with them. I've not got like a full like AMD sponsorship where I am permanently sponsored by AMD, but they've been doing absolutely phenomenal support for my channel now, where they do kind of like some sponsored campaigns. So they've done a few sponsored campaigns with me in the past for some of their CPUs. And now, for the first time, we've got a sponsored campaign with AMD for their graphics cards, which is a new one for me. And the reason why I've decided to do this is because I've heard lots of great things and lots of excitement about the new RX 9000 series. And I really wanted to find out a little bit more about it myself. I've always used NVIDIA GPUs. I still have one at the moment. But there's lots of people talking about the AMD GPUs and just what it has to offer. And so when they approached about another sponsorship campaign, I was like, yeah, absolutely, why not? So yeah, so we've got AMD sponsoring us until the end of March for another campaign, which is absolutely awesome. So if you guys do the exclamation mark AMD command on my Twitch chat, you'll get the link to it, or it's down in the description as well. There's a banner in there. We've got a little video that we'll watch a little bit later on, I'm sure, and have a look at some of the stuff here. But yeah, you can have a look at some of the visuals that you get and the comparisons. So you get like the native 4K stats and all of those kind of things, and then the comparisons with FPS here, pretty starking figures. You've even got Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So with the Hyper RX with AFMF 2.1, you can get up to 2.8 times FPS in MSFS 2024. Which is pretty nutty. I've been trying to buy one of the new ones, but I keep missing the restocks. Yeah, I think lots of people are excited for them. Oh shit, we can descend, right? Descend to reach Corred flight level 220. Let's go.
Lima Tango, what level can you reach at Weber?
Is this 1.0.3 for the A350? Yes. So far, also good for me.
Call you back, top system.
So far, so good for me.
Thanks.
Although, I feel like the descent planning is still messed up on this, because I descended with 1 nautical mile until top of descent, and now it says that we're 2,600 feet above profile. How can we be 2,600 feet above the descent profile when I descended before the top of descent marker on the display? So there are a few things still with it that need some refining, I'll admit. But, I mean, I still adore this thing. Hey, Kieran, how you doing, mate? Go Hawks! We got another Hawks fan! Mikhail on the YouTube is. I love it. Surf Pugs, thanks for the follow. Cheers, mate. Just found out Edelweiss are used to use the A350 on Zurich to Edinburgh. Oh, we're definitely going to be doing that on stream then. Zurich to Edinburgh in an A350. Yes, please. Because of the tailwind? Yeah, but I've entered in the winds into the aircraft, so it shouldn't be... It should still do it. We'll add in a little bit of speed brake, and that'll help us out. Bio Concord's here as well. Hello! John T's like, wait, what? Tell me more. Down the doors to let me in. So our next frequency should be 133050. I love that we've had full ATC today, even if I was accidentally on Munich for a bit. I'm going to really increase that descent rate just to make sure that we get the restriction. Yes, Swiss are receiving an A350. The announcement campaign for the livery, the Swiss A350, they did with INI builds in Microsoft Flight Sim. So the first time that the special Swiss Airlines real-world livery was shown was actually featuring footage in MSFS 2024 using the INI builds aircraft. Coolest collaboration I've ever seen in Flight Sim, I think. Are you doing a long-haul flight after this one? Yes, we are, mate. Yeah, we're going to be doing an Etihad A350 long-haul flight out of Abu Dhabi to Toronto after this flight. So stick around, chat. We've got plenty to still stream tonight.
Top 47 Lima, because it's radar bonsoir identified. Climb flight level 230.
Flight level 230, top 47 Lima.
Top 9 Lima Tango, direct Weber.
Yes, Etihad livery is one of my favourites, yeah. This view is gorgeous. Oops, sorry. Oh, right, we're back on profile now.
Edelweiss 5159, contact with radar 133.050, schönen Abend.
133050, Edelweiss 5159, good evening. Lovely.
To Echo Zulu, contact arrival.
Swiss radar, good evening, Edelweiss 5159, descending through flight level 3004 level at Corred.
Edelweiss 5159, this is
Hey, Rebecca, thanks for the follow.
Go at Narvik. You cleared deep air to 2 Golf arrival, expect runway 28.
Expect runway 28, Berzu 2 Golf arrival, Edelweiss 5159. Rebecca, hey, thanks for the follow.
5159, continue descent flight level 130.
And continue descent flight level 130, Edelweiss 5159. Lovely, so continuing descent flight level 130, beautiful stuff. Looking good, chat. Abu Dhabi was in the F1 Etihad 8. Oh, nice, John T. What am I using for ATC or are you in VATSIM? It says that there's a big green box with VATSIM online on the centre of the screen there, mate. That shows you.
Over to 120.930, dann clear, schönen Norwich Charter, Earring 7 Whiskey.
What is
4
this?
descent flight level 80.
Little Blue. This isn't the Jacob Collier Little Blue. See, it's got a high on profile again. It's the tailwind that's doing it, isn't it?
Alpine 34 Foxtrot Papa, descent flight level 250.
Love these views into Zurich. Zurich's definitely one of my favourite places to fly into with the views. I'm not going to lie, I am not keen on this song. I'm sorry.
Zurich,
I'm going to
Falcon
skip it.
Golf,
That person's
Echo Kilo,
voice is
request.
triggering me for some reason.
Golf Echo Kilo down. Hi, that's
On this Edelweiss
Can we
A350 is
see
getting
runway heading
delayed
close
turns
the
to clear
vectors
terrain
to
due to their
Golf,
800 feet per minute climbs. Yep.
Golf Echo Kilo, that's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're cleared via runway
Well, there's
heading
my
deep,
favourite song in the
via
world is
vector
called
to
Little
Mount
Blue,
runway
Fat Boy
28.
Fat, but it's by Jacob Collier. Very different to that one. Darian, thanks for your follow as well. Thank you so much for all these follows, everybody. Thank you.
Fly runway heading. Correction, runway 21, Samadan, Golf.
Little bit of interesting weather around the airport, chat, by the looks of things. At
Golf
least on the radar at the moment.
Sorry,
Is Edelweiss in the
yes,
Lufthansa
that's
group?
true.
They are indeed.
And, stay clear of whether they're possible.
I don't know, Darren. I'm still kind of making my mind up about the new Korean livery. Part of me thinks, yeah, it's actually pretty smart. But part of me is like, it's a bit boring. I don't know.
No, 160.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, Crystal.
I'll do
You're
my
going to be
best, thanks
spoilt
much.
for
Go
choice for
back
long
to
hauls with A350s in and out of Zurich, aren't you? I'm actually going to turn off the music after this song, chat, just so I can concentrate. Oh, we should do the
good evening information. India is current. You're cleared to Johannesburg.
Let's do the approach checklist to the line. So briefing is confirmed. We know what we're planning. Minimums 2,100 set for the ILS 28. So that's the approach checklist to the line. There's nobody in the cabin, but out of habit, we'll put the seatbelt signs on.
Ford, turn left heading 040. You will cross the localizer, descend 6,000 feet, QNH Zurich 1000. Left 040 down to 6,000. QNH.
That song existed before Jacob Collier was born, yeah, it probably was. Saying that Korean air livery will not look great in the dark. Ooh, I don't know. Am I using the Wing side stick or Thrustmaster? I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster, so I use their hardware, mate. You're learning how to talk to ATC at the moment. Feels as a new world. Yeah, it can be quite intimidating at first, but it's well worth the effort that you put in, mate. It's very good fun. Hey Gareth, g'day. How you doing? Sorry, I think you said hello earlier and I missed it, mate. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. I might just descend in open descent. Do you think the Thrustmaster pedals are worth 400 euros? Oh, what? The TPR pedals? Mate, they're one of the best pieces of hardware I've ever bought or used. They weigh like over 6 kilograms. I think it's over 7 kilograms, actually. They are beefy. Yeah, I use them every single day and I've never had a complaint. Thrustmaster sunglasses. They're somewhere. I don't know where. Somewhere on a shelf up there.
Via Alpha, and keep an eye out for the workers on the taxiway and the apron.
Huh? Keep an eye out for the workers on the taxiway.
Via Alpha, and we have
right, chat. I did say I was going to turn the music off, didn't I? So let's do that. Oh, and we need to do predictions. Let's do predictions. So if you're on Twitch, we're going to set up a prediction now. For the landing. So, will Chewies land heavier than 250 feet per minute? Yes or no? It's a 10-minute prediction. So get your predictions in if you're watching on Twitch. What's the winds like? 300 degrees, 8 knots. Oh, is there, Jelly?
134 Foxtrot Papa, contact with radar 134.850. Happy landing, bye-bye. 134.850.
I love the ATC in Switzerland on that too. It's always so good. So yeah, at about this point in the real world flight, they turned off here and started doing loads of really cool aerial photography things. But yeah, we're not going to do that. That was a bit rubbish. 100 grand on the line. Oh my god.
Zurich Kilo.
Speed alt star.
Passing flight level 150 for flight level 180. And we're clear for weather.
Did you know that in some countries the predictions are not allowed? Yeah. And they see it as a form of gambling, even though it's all completely free. It's a shame, because we just do it for a bit of fun. It doesn't cost anybody anything.
Fly level 180 direct stopper, and we should have the scope for you now, Golf Echo Kilo.
Golf Echo Kilo now is fine, you're up in fact. 732 Quebec.
Why is it slowing us down?
Moonray 24, turn right heading
Why is it doing that?
descent 5,000 feet, cleared ice approach.
Is that because of the restriction at Irma's?
Right 240 down to 5, cleared LSZH, Moonray 4.
There's no other speed restrictions, is there?
And
Shouldn't be doing that.
Traction 732 Quebec, wind Zurich 3008 knots, runway 28.
Well, it's done that.
Runway 28, clear for takeoff, traction 732 Quebec. Thank you.
Well, don't forget that it's only a 2,500 meter runway, but we are very light today.
Flight level 210, descending to 200 at an orbit.
Swiss 5 Papa Golf, Swiss radar cleared, you identified cleared, Negra 2 Alpha arrival, descent flight level 130, expect rectifiers approach runway.
Flying between two layers of cloud is stunning, yeah. I love the clouds in the sim, I really do.
Down to flight level 130, expect rectifiers runway 28, Swiss 5 Papa Golf.
Oh, Darren, if I had to pick, I'd pick the A350.
5159, you cleared the Gipol 28 transition.
Gipol 28 transition, Edelweiss 5159er. I'm hoping.
Edelweiss
We go down to do the whole thing.
Direct Zulu Hotel 449, descent flight level 110.
Descent flight level 110 from present position, direct Zulu Hotel 449er, Edelweiss 5159er. Thank you. Can I select it on the map? Yes, let's see if this works. Oh, that's just fit. Oh, that's just so sexy the way that you can do that in this aircraft. Just select the waypoint on the freaking navigation display from present position direct to... Oh, God, that's gorgeous. So, flight level 110, Gipol 28 transition in, speed out, star. Lovely. I know there are still bugs and things in this aircraft and it still needs to work things out, but just the fact that like things like that are included, oh, just so good. So good. So how many miles have we got to run now? 55 through 11,000, but the elevation of the airport's high, isn't it? So we probably want to slow down. Let's go for 250. And we need a bit of anti-ice. Been a bit of cloud surfing now. Oh, look at that view with the clouds! Oh, yes! Look at that! Very moody weather. Very moody. Perfect. So we got everything programmed in nicely, which has helped us out here. Turn that off again for the moment. 80 hours now. Love it. Yeah, there you go. That's it. There's just so much to learn. Does the aircraft icon appear in the charts on the A350 screen? It does if you're using Navigraph. Yeah, because I think it uses Navigraph Simlink. But I don't think it does on Lido.
Requesting taxi, Swiss 282. Swiss 282, taxi point runway 32 via Delta and Kilo. 32 via Delta and Kilo, Swiss 282. Sorry, it's Delta and Hotel. Delta Hotel, Swiss 282.
Right, so let's change over to the RNAV transition that we're on. So we're here now. Just to beam the airport. Not that you can see it, though. Not that you can see it. I don't know what the scenery is going to be like. I tried to install the FS Dream Team Zurich and it had weird ground textures.
Edelweiss 320 Swiss radar good Norweg. You are identified clearly Negra 2 Alpha arrival descent flight level 140.
Negra 2 Alpha arrival in like 320 and can you repeat the descent please?
Edelweiss 320 descent flight level 130.
So 40 miles to run if we do the full track.
Edelweiss 5159, descent 6,000 feet, QNH Zurich is 1000.
Descend 6,000 feet on QNH 1000, Edelweiss 5159. Thrust idle, open descent, Alps Blue 6,000 with QNH 1000 is set. And that's the approach checklist complete.
4, wind Zurich 2909 knots, runway 28.
Flight sim's gone a long way, yeah.
Clear to land 28, Moonraker 4.
There we go, there's Matt, clear to land.
Ryanair 45,
On runway 28. Oh, look at it with the clouds, that looks so good. Come on.
You are cleared to Stuttgart via the
Come on.
Lima departure.
Looks amazing.
Initial climb 5,000 feet, set squawk 1,000.
Yeah, Fatboy Fat, yeah.
Stuttgart, take a slight Lima departure, initially 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000, right on 45 Yankee Lima.
45 Yankee Lima, read back correct, start approved.
Right, and so it's on in anticipation for what it's going to be like with these clouds and everything, with the weather. Right, have you all got your predictions in on Twitch, yeah?
Trader good to fly hello 697, Bottle, requesting Alpha clearance destination Alpha.
Too cloudy to see your house. I just means we'll have to come back again soon, Jelly.
7 Swiss radar grid.
Oh, that looks so good.
You cleared to Basel via
Basel?
to destination via the Alban 7 Sierra departure out of runway 15, initial climb 5,000.
Nearly 3-1 for a slam.
Feet, and that's squawk
It's going to be close, I think, because it's a short runway, but I'm very light.
Pit destination Asphalt Valley, OB7 Sierra departure, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5770, fly hello 697.
Fly hello 697, read back correct, call when ready for taxi.
Luco
The
697.
rain.
Swiss 282, wind Zurich 2909 knots, runway 32, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 32, clear takeoff, Swiss 282.
Look at the terrain.
Zurich Radar, UPS 11 Tango, flight level 183, descending 180.
UPS
Wow.
11 Tango, Swiss Radar, good evening, you're identified. You cleared the Relux 2 Alpha arrival, descent flight level 130.
Relux 2 Alpha arrival and descent flight level 130, UPS 1
Speed out, start.
UPS 11 Tango, you can expect the Amiki 28 transition after Amiki for hours approach runway 28.
The Amiki 28 transition is expected for runway 28.
God, that's terrifying.
LS 5159 via the transition clear hours approach runway 28. Leave 6,000 with the glide, report established on the LS.
Thanks very much. Via the transition cleared for the ILS approach runway 28. We'll leave 6,000 feet on the glide and report established. Edelweiss 5159. Oh, look at that view! Oh my god!
Golf Echo Kilo, you cleared the Kelly 3 Golf arrival. Expect the depot 2.
Right, we'll start to slow it down.
Depot descent flight level 150.
Right, approach is armed and both autopilots.
With a Kelly 3 Golf for runway 28, Golf Echo Kilo.
Yeah, we've no longer got a concern about terrain. What's the go around altitude?
Condor 9 Tango Romeo Swiss radar cleared
7,000.
Identified, expect Arthur flight level 130, report when ready for descent.
Right, flaps 1.
Can you say again, altitude at flight level?
So it's just going to be the slats for now at this speed.
Flight level 130, leider Arsut, Condor 9 Tango.
Can you replay after landing? I've not got any replay set up. We've got a second flight that we want to do.
Fly hello 697, requesting taxi, and we are able to hold to.
Guess we could do.
Fly hello
Lock star.
697, taxi, holding point runway 15, intersection hotel.
How do you have it to smooth? I locked my FPS to 60.
And Bravo.
November and Bravo to hotel intersection, fly hello 697.
On the rank report, crossing runway 34 is approved. On the other side,
This is insane.
To gate Echo 52.
I want it smooth out to put your graphics to low. And you may need to upgrade your computer, mate.
Advise 320 request descent.
Advise 320 descent flight level 80.
I don't know if I've got anything like for recording installed. Well, I do, but I don't know where it's installed.
Crossing 4,200 LSZH. Says 282, you're identified, command flight level 120. Level 120 LSZH. Edelweiss 32.
Right, I've started recording, so you might be able to do a replay of the landing.
80. Expect.
I won't lie, my FPS is sucking right now.
Zulu Hotel 454 on the Amiki 28 transition.
Yeah, there is the flight control replay recording. I've just got an external piece of software.
Edelweiss 320 for the moment, fly heading 280.
Flaps 2.
Zulu Hotel 454.
Zulu Hotel 454 and the heading 280, Advise 320.
Griffin Zurich, Golf Echo Kilo. Would you like us to with the GIPO transition?
Golf Echo Kilo, yeah.
Right,
you can
glide
expect
slow.
the GIPO 28 transition.
We're on altitude 7,000 feet.
Transition. Golf Echo Kilo.
Edelweiss 5159 fully established ILS 28.
Edelweiss 5159, wonderful wind to Zurich 2909 knots, runway 28, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 28, Edelweiss 5159. Lovely jubbly! Okay then, here we go. Jude, I'll answer that question a little bit more in depth when I got a little bit of time, mate. We're just coming into landing.
Hey, hello, 697, wind.
That's all right, bud.
2605.
It's not just an answer I can a question I can answer in like a minute.
Runway 15, click takeoff, fly hello 697.
Well, yeah, lovely weather.
Edelweiss 320, descent 6,000 feet.
Logitech web camera on, so you guys can see the joystick and everything, or the side stick as Airbus would call it.
6,000 feet and direct to the Hotel 454, Advise 320.
Thanks, Jude. Yeah, remind me in a bit, mate. Frogzilla, thanks for the follow on the Twitch.
Descent flight level 130.
So I think we'd have earlier stabilization criteria at Zurich because of the terrain. You definitely do on runway 14. Let's do gear down, flap 3.
Proceed direct Zulu Hotel 454, then via the Amiki 28 transition.
Reducing speed 220 knots, direct to Zulu Hotel 454, then via Amiki 28 transition.
My FPS is absolutely sucking right now.
Tango descent flight level 90.
Right, we were cleared to land.
90 UPS 1 Tango.
Frogzilla, I've heard that joke about 8 million times.
Good evening, you're identified.
Yeah, it's really not FPS friendly, the scenery.
Phase 282, climb flight.
Hey Cam, how are you?
40, proceed direct RTAC. About 240 with direct
That's full.
240.
Okay, quick landing checklist. Oh, the click spots for this! I'm going to give up with it in a minute. Yes, yes, yes. Just click it all. Yes, yes, complete. Checklist complete. There we go. Right, here we go. Wish me luck.
Condor 9 Tango Romeo, descent flight level 250.
What an approach.
Flight level 250.
Inside off.
500.
Fly hello 697, crossing 3000. Hello 697, 700.
Jake, thank you for the sub!
Level 240.
3 years. Thank you, mate. I'll play that one after we've landed, mate.
400. Minimum.
Continue.
Tango, sorry, I have to resequence you. Turn left heading 270.
Touch high, correct.
Left heading 270, UPS 11 Tango.
Edelweiss 320, via the transition, cleared out approach runway 2834 established.
Right, sensation, cleared out approach runway 2834.
Happy's are saying we're high, but the glide slope's saying we're smack bang on. I'm kind of aiming in the middle. So 7 knot winds from the right.
200.
I trust the Pappy's more than the glide, I think.
Requesting clearance to Berlin with information Juliet.
100.
What the hell's going on with the ground?
Papa Tango, call you back shortly.
50.
Call second
40.
kilo, proceed direct Zulu Hotel 449, the descent flight level 110.
10. 5.
Zulu Hotel 449.
Spoilers. BTV. Reverse screen.
To proceed direct Southern climb flight level 350.
Direct to Southern climb level 350, Swiss Church.
Okay, manual brakes.
Swiss radar, very good evening. This is Austin 595. We are starting
60 knots, full idle.
Austin 595.
Welcome down.
Good evening. You cleared the Negra 2 Alpha arrival. Descent flight level.
There we go, and we'll make it off at Lima 7.
Clear the Negra 2 Alpha arrival. And
Don't know what's going on with the grass. I did have the FS Dream Team scenery installed, but there were issues with it, so I got rid of it and then just enabled the default Zurich scenery, which is what we've got now. So that's probably why the performance and stuff and things are a bit messed up. But that's not the end of the world. There's an airport here, and we've successfully delivered an A350. There we go. Well, that was good fun.
And UPS 11 Tango, proceed direct Zulu Hotel 456, descent 7,000 feet, QNH Zurich 100.
So we're on Lima 7 now, and we'll make the left on Lima, and then we'll clean up.
456, descent 7,000 feet.
That was very good fun. We're not finished yet though, chat. We're going to be doing an overnight long haul after this, and we are going to replay that landing. So we'll do some replays of the landing, yeah? Right, let's stop the recording. Clean up the aircraft. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the grass textures.
530, we are just descending to flight level 200.
And obviously we'll hold short of the runway 16.
Condor 9 Tango Romeo, continue descent flight level 130.
Continue descent flight level 130, Condor 9 Tango Romeo.
Austin 530, Swiss radar, good evening, your identity.
That was very good fun. I enjoyed that one a lot. I hope you all did. 1 hour, 8 minute flight time. Lovely.
Transition ILS approach runway 28.
Right, we'll hold short of the runway because we're certainly not cleared to cross it.
For the Amiki transition on ILS runway 28, Austrian 520.
Good evening, Air France 25, Victor,
Busy.
level 370.
Right, let's catch up with the alert. So thank you, yeah, Frogzilla, thank you, and Frana Lahava, thank you very much for the follows, and Jake, 3 years, there it is. Thank you, mate.
copy.
Very, very, very kind of you indeed. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. 3 years. Edelweiss 5159 have vacated Lima 7 onto Lima. We're holding short of runway 16.
Edelweiss 5159, taxi gate Bravo 31 crossing 36 approved on the other side via November.
Okay, crossing runway 1634 is approved, and over the other side via November Bravo 31 for Edelweiss 5159. Thanks. Jake, thank you very much. 3 years, mate. Again, that's pretty ridiculous to think that it's been 3 years already, isn't it? Thank you, mate. How do you get no stutters? I mean, I do still sometimes get stutters, but I just have my settings in check for what my system is. Yeah, limit my FPS. Right, so we actually want 3A if we can. So we want Bravo 38, which is there, so we're going to go in via November. I might just log off of that sim chat, just because we're going to go to a different stand than we were originally going to, and we're going to go over to Unicorn. We're going to go and do a replay anyway. That being said, can we please get a lot of love in the chat for all the ATC that we've had today, because they've been bloody brilliant. And who knows, we might get some out of Abu Dhabi as well if we're lucky. Although the last controller that we had at Abu Dhabi caused us to log off. How long will the flight time be to Toronto? Probably about 14 hours. Is GSX a free upgrade to 2024? Yep. Yeah, just install it. I think it was the first add-on that actually worked in 2024. Or one of them anyway. So yeah, we're just going to park just here, just to the left of where we are now. That's where the real one parked. Log off? What happened? No, you just gave me a different stand to where we were going to go. Or do you mean log off at... No, we had to log off at Abu Dhabi because there was quite a rude controller who I didn't really want to feature on the live stream. However, luckily, that is a real rarity. Right, so it's this stand here, isn't it? Beautiful. So yeah, this is just the default Gaia sim scenery. The performance is pretty shocking, I won't lie. But there are other options. The FS Dream Team one didn't work for me properly. It had like weird grass stubble coming through the ground textures. I think there's an MK Studios as well, isn't there? I need to get. My strobe lights on. Controller wrote me a novel because I messed up one call. Yeah, it can happen. Right, there's a jetway there, so I think we'll stop here. Good. Right, parking brake is set. APU's available, so we'll stick to the bleed. And then engine shutdown. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome this brand new, well, for the airline, Edelweiss Airbus A350 to Zurich. There she is. Absolutely beautiful. That was a very fun flight. I'm super glad we've done that. Super glad we chose to do it. MK Studios is the best. Yeah, I'll get that. They've probably already sent it across to me because MK Studios are just amazing humans. Not only do they create great products, but they're just lovely people at MK Studios. They really are. Right, I'm not going to do the full shutdown checklist or anything like that because we're going to go and watch a replay and everything. Let's go and have a look on Volanta though, because I know people are going to want to have a look at the landing rate and all of that. There we go. So we complete the flight and we'll review it. So there we go. So a nice fun backtrack to kick things off, and then a departure to the north at runway 03 at Tarbes. First ever time departing that airport, so a new one for me. And then turning to the northeast, flying over France, and then of course into Swiss airspace. We did fly directly over the top of the Geneva, but because of how terrible the weather was, we didn't really see much. Then we flew a little bit of the arrival, and we flew a bit of the Gearpole 2.8 transition, which you can see performed quite nicely. In terms of the landing, which I know is what you folks are worried about. Sebastian, hey, thanks for the follow. For some reason I can't see it there. Why can I not see? It's Volanta's bugged out, so I can't see where I was on the touchdown markers or the center line. It looks like we were absolutely fine. The landing rate, hey! A minus 185 at 1.11 G-force. 1.11 G-force, a minus 185. So who won the predictions? And then off at Lima 7. There it is. Who won the predictions? There it is. Flight time 1 hour 9 minutes. Block time 1 hour and 31. 185. There it is. We've successfully delivered it. 6669 kilograms of fuel burn. Beautiful. Right, so we need to do the prediction. Will Chewie, right, manage prediction. Will Chewie, oh wow, it was pretty split. 13 people said that I would land heavier than 250 FPM with 115,000 points, and 10 people, 57% with 250,000 points, said I wouldn't land heavier than 250 FPM, and you were correct. So, will Chewie land heavier than 250 FPM? No, I will not. Not on this instance. We still had about 75 odd or 65 even to play with. There we go. So those of you who had faith in a soft landing will have received your points. There you go. There you go. Alex, hey, how you doing? Yeah, sorry, mate. The original stream was scheduled at 8 o'clock for a departure at about 9 p.m. But we've done another flight before then, so I changed it. So we've done one flight. We've just done a real-world Edelweiss delivery flight that happened today. And then we're going to do a long-haul departure for a flight overnight to land tomorrow morning. Right, now, chat, what's the best way to do replays? Should I just simply load a panel state? So, panel state. Shall I just do ready for takeoff, put the flaps down? And then I'm going to close Volanta. I'm going to restart the sim before we do the next flight, I think. And then if I click replay, and it's going to shout at me and hate its life, but 575,000 win. Nice! Right, there we go. And then if we fast forward it a bit. And then we can watch some replays. So we'll do just a couple of replays and then we'll go and get ourselves set up for the next flight. So stick around. Should we put some music on whilst we do some replays? Why not? Let's do it. Let's put some music on whilst we do some replays. I don't. That does not look like full flat, does it? Yeah, everything's like, I want to die. It's Evat back for 84 months. It's another 7-year sub. Oh my god. That's like 3 or 4 7-year anniversaries today. Execute order 7 whole years. Thank you very much indeed for executing the order. It has gone through. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Can you replace with VATSIM on? What do you mean? Oh, well, you guys know that I'm doing a replay right now, so yeah. Ignore the flaps if they look weird and stuff. As I say, we're doing a replay. We're going to do a couple of replays. Thank you so much again. Goodness gracious. What's the next flight? We're going to be doing Abu Dhabi to Toronto for an overnight long haul after this. You guys know that we're doing a replay. I wouldn't be flying this low if I wasn't doing a replay. Or listening to music. There we go. That looks like flap full now. That's better. It's probably going to be pretty stuttery just because the scenery was heavy on performance, but hey ho. Still looks cool, doesn't it? Look at that view. What replay mod do we use at the moment? I'm just using Flight Recorder. I think it's just free on flightsim.to. There's flight control replay built into MSFS 2024, but I've not really used it much, I'll be honest. So I just stick with the FS Flight Recorder thing. Ooh, a bit wobbly. Nice. Don't know if I put the spoilers out, whether that'll actually play. This isn't MK Studios. This isn't MK Studios. This is the default one. Yeah, that's it, Alex. Yeah. This area looks really nice with all the photogrammetry stuff. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, absolutely New Zealand. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, very happy with that. Very happy with that. Right, let's go and do another replay. I don't know what's going on with those grass textures. Weird. It's obviously going to look a bit weird. I think the engines have switched off and stuff like that, but bugger it. The aircraft's there. It's got gear and flaps down, so we'll just do a couple more replays and then we'll go and get ready for the next flight. Yeah, I hope it's not long before we get official updates to the PMDG stuff. You can get them working, or at least some people have, but... Oh, yes, butter. Butter! Nice and soft on the nose as well. Loads of people forget that. Loads of people like absolutely grease the main gears and then just let go. Although in the A350, it's not actually modelled in the INI builds, but in the real world A350, it has auto derotation. So you can just let go of the side stick after the main gears touch down and it will automatically lower the nose. But obviously in real life, you know, if for most aircraft, you still have to fly the aircraft even once the main gears have touched down. Right, what's the best way that I can get rid of this? Drone follow mode. There we go. Right, if we do that. Hey, Shooter! Thank you very much. 49 months. Is that a name change? I feel like I've never read that name out before, but it's a 49-month sub. What's the model matching I use? I use AIG and FSLTL. Although this isn't model matching, obviously this is actual aircraft. Hi! That's got to be a name change, I swear. A359 or A350 1000? This is the A359. This is a real-world A350 900 that was delivered today to this airport. We're going to be flying the A350 1000 next, though. I'm going to do this last replay, and then we're going to go and fly that. Oh, that really was butter, wasn't it? That really was butter. Nice. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. Very happy with that. What's Heartfang got? Oh, yes. Love it. I've still not done a Finnair flight yet. Still not done it. Right. Okay, chat. So, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to restart the sim. I think. I think it's a good idea because MSFS 2024 just doesn't take long to get itself restarted. I'm going to restart the sim, I think. And just give it a chance for everything to reload. So we'll do that, and then we'll go and get ourselves prepped and set up for the second flight. All right. So as I say, we are going to be doing flight number 2 today, and we're going to be doing another A350 flight. We're going to be doing, hopefully, an A350 overnight long haul. That was good fun, though. I enjoyed that. I really did. You going to quit the desktop, or is it just going to... Can you do Finnair A359 someday? Yes, absolutely we will. Absolutely we will. Right, let's just get rid of some bits and bobs. Sorry if you can hear Mama Chewy, by the way, chat. He's chatting with Becca and the girls. Oh, actually, I was going to say I've got an update to do to GSX. Should I do it? And then I thought, actually, that's probably a pretty bad idea, isn't it? That's probably a pretty bad idea. So the next... Okay, we're going to go in Alpha 6 Whiskey X-ray, X-ray Whiskey Alpha. Next flight. Right, let me just go and get myself set up. Yeah, as I say, we're just going to restart the sim, nice and simple. Just to give everything a quick refresh. Let's do a bit of that as well. Cool. Right, what stand do we want? Yeah, Golf Alpha Tango, you do need to be a sub to do a song request, mate. Oh, we don't know what stand they went from, so I've got no idea where we'll spawn in. I'll have a look on Vatsim radar and see where Max spawned in, and we'll go near him. Hello, Marsh. You all right, mate? How are you? Oh no, it requested the maximum song length of 7 minutes. Fail. Oh no. Oh, I was thinking of going somewhere over here. The thought counts, Marsh. The thought counts. Yeah, 7 minutes is quite long for a song on stream, so I've got that as the limit. Right, that should all be good. So I think we should just be good to load the sim, and then we'll sort out sim brief flight planning when we get there. Bravo 10. Okay. That's good to know. So yeah, if you are just tuning in, a very warm welcome. Good evening to you. We're just getting ourselves prepped and set up for flight number 2 of the day. Very little Iron Maiden, yeah. I'd have to make an exception for that. Why has Valence deleted your flights? I've got no idea. Is it like bugged? Is it bugged? Back just in time for the second flight? Yes, you are. Yes, you are, my friend. I just thought we'd do a reload of the sim. Just give the sim a fresh start. And then we'll go and get ourselves prepped. I'll get loaded in on stand. And then we'll go and do the sim brief flight plan. Once we're on VATSIM and everything. Shouldn't take us too long to load in. Getting adjusted to the new role, less flying, more admin, so more home time. Advantages and disadvantages, I guess, to that, right? Very exciting, though, mate. Very exciting. Oh, good. Anybody else doing any flying this evening? Or got any plans over the weekend for any flying? Anybody going anywhere nice in the sim? Or in the real world? I'm going to be keeping myself busy all weekend because I'm going to be sad that I'm not at FS weekend. Right, yes, Jude, absolutely, that is great. Thank you for remembering, because I forgot in my old age. So Jude on TikTok has asked, about what a community manager does. That is a really good question. And the reason why I wanted to wait until I had a little bit of time to answer it is because there's just so much that I could answer with. It honestly depends on the individual as a community manager, and it depends on the project, what they're on. My approach to community management is essentially to do a little bit of everything. So specifically for the Microsoft Flight Simulator project, we have things like the official forums. So we have the MSFS forums that we run with the great help from our volunteer moderators. So you'll see the community managers or some of the community managers regularly on the MSFS forums, posting announcements and doing all the polls for you guys to vote on, and posting events, you know, screenshot challenges that we host every week on there, and then just responding to questions from users. We also have a huge Discord server with just shy of 100,000 people that I run alongside with one of the other community managers. So we have a huge Discord server, again, with great volunteer mods on that, that we oversee. On top of that, anything that you see on the MSFS social media channels, so TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all of that, that's all run through the community team. Sometimes we'll get sent stuff. So like, for example, this trailer footage for MSFS 2024, the community team didn't make that, but we got sent it to then post on our channels. But there's a lot of content that we do make. So if you go onto the MSFS Instagram and TikTok, you'll see a reel that got posted on Monday showing off the new Cessna 185 caravan. No, not caravan, Skyvan. Skyvan, is that right? Yeah, a Skywagon even, 185 Skywagon. So I made that video. So I personally do quite a lot of video editing and content creation for the MSFS official channels. We also have the MSFS website as well. So we run that. So you'll see articles posted on there. Whenever there are like patch notes or release notes for updates, we spell check all of that and post all of those onto the forums and on the website as well. We go to events. So just this recently, two of my colleagues were out at Calgary at an event, and we go to other events like Flight Sim Expo, Reno, or now it's Roswell Air Races, those kind of things as well. We have the MSFS YouTube channel, so we create content for that or upload the videos that need to go onto there and post those. We have the MSFS official Twitch channel. We've actually got a developer live stream tomorrow that our senior community manager Jane is hosting, so we host those. What else do we do? One of the other big elements that happens a lot for community managers, and we do a lot of as well, is what's called sentiment reporting. So essentially, if there's a release like the Marketplace or the Cap 4 that went out the other day or World Update Brazil, we write reports that go to the relevant departments and relevant teams to basically say what the community is saying about it, whether the community liked the update, whether they didn't like the update, and why. And then we also handle some of the bug reporting aspects. So if you folks on the MSFS official forums report a bug to us, we'll go and log that in the internal system so that it gets directed to the correct team for them to then investigate and have a look if they need to create a fix and everything. So yeah, when you say what does a community manager do, it almost feels like there's very little that we don't do. There's a lot. We certainly keep ourselves busy, and I can assure you that no 2 days are the same. But I hope that gives you kind of like an overview. So those are all the kind of main aspects. There's always different things depending on what projects are going on, the time of the year, whether, you know, like with we had a lot to do for the launch of MSFS 2024, all of those things, you know. So depending on those kind of factors, there's quite a bit. But yeah. Right. I'm going to go from stand 610 because somebody said it was Bravo 10 for the thing, and that's Bravo and that's 10. So I'm going to go with 610 for my stand. And we'll go with live everything. So there you go. Oh, 626 is the real one. Okay, all right. I've been reliably informed that we actually should go on 626. Is that the one right in the middle? Oh, nice. It is. All right, cool. Happy with me. Corresponds to Gate Bravo 10. Thank you, Miku. That's very kind of you, mate. We will load in there then. So yeah, so that's kind of a rough overview of specifically for the Microsoft Flight Simulator project, what the community team do. But there's loads of other stuff. You know, we've got one of the community managers. She's kind of like our social media specialist, and she does all the graphics design aspect as well. So whenever you see a lot of the graphic design work on MSFS socials. She concentrates on those kind of things and stuff. We've all kind of got our like separate individual areas of responsibility and specialties as well. So yeah. I hope that answers the question. It's a very good question, and you are by no means the first person who's asked it. I've been asked that question quite a lot of times. They're like, what actually is a community manager? So I hope that helps. Yeah, we've just got loads of Hosier at the moment. We've just got loads of Hosier. Right, loading back in, chat. Loading back in. Here we are. So let's just get myself onto VATSIM first. So we should be Etihad. Call sign Etihad 5 Bravo November. ETD 5 Bravo November. And we are an A35K. Nice. Beautiful. Chat, I've got a Walker's Salted Caramel Sweet, which has got my name all over it. It's like a salted caramel toffee. It's a mouthful. So, whilst we plan the second flight, please forgive me whilst I have a sweet. And then we'll get ourselves going. Oh, nice heart fang. So yeah, here's the flight that we're doing. Excuse me, EY flight 21, Etihad 5 Bravo November with service from Abu Dhabi to Toronto in the A350 1000. Kelvin, they're all on linear sensitivity, so it's like a straight diagonal line. Right, EY21, OMAA, CYYZ. Oh, nice, Miku. I don't know what cost index they use. Does anybody know? And we are in Alpha 6 X-Ray Whiskey Alpha. Cost index 100? What? It might be on a YouTube video, because there's a YouTube video of an Etihad A350 with just planes. Hey, Dull! 35, Aljon says. Correct, Fat Boy Fat, yeah. Hi, this is very chewy. Oh, it went perfect. Hey! I hope you had an amazing birthday. Thank you so much for the 26 months. It's my lucky number. So thank you for that. Yeah, all good. Delivery flight went really well. Greased the landing, so happy with that. The cost index doesn't really matter in the 350. Well, it'll matter for the climb and the descent profile, won't it? Right, somebody said 35, so we'll go 35. That's fine. Thank you so much, mate. Right, I'm just putting an extra 20 minutes of fuel on, just in case. You never know. There we go. Yeah, that routing looks fine. Actually, wait, the real world routing... No. Yeah, no, that's fine. That routing's fine. So, airtime 13 hours, 57 minutes, it's saying, chat. There we go. So, flight plan has been filed on VATSIM, which is perfect. And then we'll go and load this. Actually, I'm going to need to do the aircraft, aren't we? It's so annoying that I have to do this with every aircraft. There we go. Right, plan a flight. Does it not automatically create? Not in MSFS 2024. It doesn't get picked up for some reason in Atlanta. It does in MSFS 2020, not in 2024. Don't ask me why, because I don't know. Right, good. So, do I need to load anything else anywhere else? Oh, Mac's going to fly to Singapore. So we might see him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. So there's Mac over there in the Etihad A380. He's flying to Singapore. That's very nice. Down with the flu. Oh, well, I hope you're recovering and feeling better now and you get a chance to celebrate. It just assumes it's an Optica. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Don't know why. Don't know why. Right, okay. Well, with the end of that song then, chat, let's get back into beautiful. First jobs first. Let's go and connect the jetway. I've still not updated GSX for like 2 weeks now. Oops. So whilst the GSX jetway is connecting, let's welcome into the flight then. So we are in Alpha 6 X-Ray Whiskey Alpha. This is just one of the default A350 liveries that you can get on the INI builds in the INI manager software. Hey, Sig, how you doing? Over on the YouTube. Good to see you, buddy. Hello, mate. I love it. Etihad's probably my favourite livery. I think it just looks gorgeous. And then when you combine it on such a sexy aircraft like this, you just can't really go wrong, can you? So, we've got an INI Builds livery. Oh, Jetway, hello. You've got an INI Builds livery on an INI Builds aircraft. And, of course, we are at an INI Builds airport. This is the INI Builds Abu Dhabi scenery. And we've got the Yas Island freeware scenery installed over there. This is actually only technically for MSFS 2020. But, as you can see, it works nicely in 2024. So, we are more than happy with that. It looks like I've not got, like, the detailed interior setting enabled, so it's probably going to look a little bit sparse and a bit weird in the terminal there, but you'll have to forgive me for that. I'm sure it'll be fine. So we're flying real time for this flight, and then hopefully it'll be a nice early morning kind of dawn arrival into Toronto tomorrow when we do our approach there. What planet is your shuttle heading off to today? Planet? Oh, because it looks like a spaceport. Yeah, it does. I was going to say. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? You're not wrong. Right, so back in cold and dark, let's go and start to turn things on. So batteries left to right first. I don't know, Darren. Don't know. Don't know if it's possible. And then external power 2 and then external power 1. So you do 2 before 1. Put the logo light on. Lovely jubbly. And the nav light should be on automatically as well. Good. What mic am I using? I use the Shure SM7B. Nav light showing. Yeah, I can see the red and the green on the ground there, so the nav lights are showing. Good. Right, let's go and get some lighting on next, shall we? Because it's rather dark. Go and put the dome light on. There we go. We can see what we're doing now. Right. So, first jobs first is the ideas. We could go and do all the fire tests and all of that stuff, but I don't really do those things, do I? Oxygen crew supply can go on. We'll leave the fuel pumps off until we finish with fueling and stuff a little bit later on. And then we'll make sure that the cabin temperature selector is Purser select. Emergency exit lights can be armed. No smoking and no mobile auto. Seatbelt signs off for the moment. Nav lights are on. All the others are off apart from the logo. Good. Am I excited for Chase Plane? I'd be more excited for Chase Plane if it was coming out in 2024. I won't lie to you. Don't get me wrong. I'm looking forward to it, but I'd be more excited about it if it was coming for 2024. Right, we'll have a look at like screen display brightness and stuff kind of as we go. There is a bit of ATC online, 13215. I'll put it on standby for now. Actually, if I do that 228 and then swap them over, go and turn the microphone on, make sure that all of this is selected correctly, parking brake and everything, go and get the squawk display over on the right hand side. How am I the only viewer? I don't know, Football Custom, but it's good to have you here. We're streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, mate, so there's other people watching on those platforms. He's just announced he's closing. Ah, yes, he's gone offline now. Sounds about right. There we go. So, Unicom departure then. It was weird. As I was typing in the standby frequency for 13215, I said to myself in my head, I was like, I bet you when I start typing that in as a standby, it'll go offline. It's always the way. It is always the way on that Timothy. I am cursed. We have flights like the last flight where we just get full ATC, and then we get others where we don't get a single second of it. Yeah, that's it. Right, so let's double check all of this information from the SimBrief import. So we are an A350 1000, Alpha 6 X-Ray Whiskey Alpha, EY flight 21 with 5 Bravo November for the call sign, Abu Dhabi to Toronto. That is all correct. Load sheet. So the aircraft is thinking that we are going to have 192.3 today for the zero fuel weight and just shy of 100 tons of fuel. 192.3 and that there, cool. I'm not going to do GSX fuel. Well, nah, I'm not going to do GSX fueling and stuff because it just takes forever. It really does. Yeah, it's my superpower. So I'm just going to pretend that fueling's complete and then we'll get GSX boarding. The fueling just takes so long. They always go offline when you come on, that's it. They get 4 departures at an airport and they log off. Right, cool. Are you actually Heartfang? Wouldn't surprise me if somebody did that. So, again, EY Flight 21, 13th of March 2025, out of Abu Dhabi to Toronto in Alpha 6 X-Ray Whiskey Alpha. Cost index, we've gone with 35. Joven, I'm loving it, mate. Zero fuel weight, as you said, 192.3, so nowhere near the max there. Takeoff weight is 291.6, so nowhere near the max takeoff weight, and nowhere near max landing weight. Expecting to be about 202. Initially cruising flight level 330. Oh, this is interesting. We've got 330, then 34, then 36, and then 38. What did the real one do? The real one went straight to an even level, so I don't know why VATSIM's tried to give us 33. So we're going to do 33, then 36, then 38, as per the real one. So it'll be AMSEV to flight level 360. And then there were some issues with oceanic waypoints and step climbs, so I might just avoid. I don't know if it's fixed, but I might just avoid it out of an abundance of caution. Flight time today just shy of 13 hours and 57 minutes. Sorry, 14 hours, so 13 hours 57. Going to use 89 tons of fuel, so we're going to have another 10 spare or so. Fin res today is 5.5. Departing runway 31 left out via Daxib today. So we're expecting the 1 kilo departure. And then in via an Emaba 9 into Toronto. And we'll worry about the landing runway tomorrow morning. I've got no idea about jet bridges and stuff. I've honestly got no idea. Do you use add-on link with 2024? Yes, mate, I do. Yeah.
Departure checks completed.
Bypass pin inserted. Good. Right. So that's GSX just getting the thingy-majiggy, the pushback tug in place. Even though we're still obviously boarding, so we've got a little while to go yet. Just going to turn down some of the brightness on a few of these things so it's not quite as blinding. Good. Right. So we've had a quick look at the flight plan. In terms of our routing today... Hey, 777! Hello, mate! Starlux. Oh, nice. Ontario to TPE. Very nice. So in terms of the routing, heading out westbound towards Bahrain, and then up north through Iran, and then into Turkish airspace, to the north of Istanbul, flying just a little bit over Bulgaria, then through most of Romania, Hungary, Slovakia, all the way from south to north through Poland, a little bit of Swedish airspace over the top of Copenhagen, and then a little bit of Norwegian south of Bergen, over the top of Vega, however you pronounce it, Faroe Islands, right over the top of Reykjavik in Iceland, and then Greenland before making landfall into Canada. And then approaching in, obviously, from the northeast into Toronto. So that's our kind of routing for this one. That's the rough plan of where we're going. Switch this to ARC. So let's have a look on the status page. Oh, actually no, I was going to say, I was going to check if we needed to do any sort of maintenance to the aircraft. But we're fine, aren't we? Because we did it the other day. So that's all good. Right, so let's check. So A350 1000, Trents. Fuel penalty, nothing on there. Active nav database is fine. It's a week today that we get new nav data. And then no pilot stored elements there. Good. So to the init page we go. We'll go and do a company flight plan request. Probably take a moment for it to load in, because there's a lot. There it is. AOC route uplink. Beautiful. So 5 Bravo November. That's all correct. 330. It's actually going to be 340. So we'll correct that. 35. Tailwind of... That's still bugged. Because it's actually... Average wind component is minus 28. So it's a headwind. The 28 knots. Yeah, that's still not correct. Company wind request, we'll do that. Go and insert the winds. I still don't know if this is working correctly because the cruise page doesn't work for me. I really don't know what to do about that. But all of this is correct. Right, departure then. So, actually, no, wait, before we do that, let's go and do a ATIS request or a METAR request. True, when is it on Xbox? Don't know, mate. Sorry, buddy, got no idea. Okay, the winds today, 280 degrees, 8 knots, so that makes sense that we're doing a 3-1 left departure. Cav okay, temperature 21, dew point 16. QNH 1014, and the aircraft says the same, 1014. Nice. Thought you work with INI. Yeah, I'm sponsored by INI Builds, but that doesn't mean I know the inner workings of marketplace release schedules for Xbox, mate. I'm afraid. Sorry, that's not how it works. So 280 degrees at 8 knots, and again we're out via Daxib. So departure, runway 31 left. Departing on the Daxib 1 kilo. And we'll insert that. Does any even know? I've got no idea, mate. No idea. If your wind doesn't load because you put the headwind knot in the FMC, no, it's got nothing to do with that, because even if I've left that alone and never touched that, the cruise winds still don't show for me. So if I go back to the init page and then to wind, and there's other people who have reported this as well, I can see the winds in climb and descent, but there's no cruise. Well, the cruise wind page, there's just no option for the drop down menu for waypoints here. So I've got no idea if they're inserted or not. Hey, Grizzle! Yes, indeedy. Right, Nave. So we've got the ADV VOR, and then we've got an ILS frequency back into here in case we do need to come back. Fuel and load. We'll leave it on this page for now, because obviously we're still boarding, so we'll sort all of that out afterwards. And we'll go and get some charts up, shall we, whilst we've got a moment. So that is the... We probably want APC2. Or should we go night mode? Yes, APC2. So we're here on stand 626. Smack bang in the center. It's a little bit of a taxi. Can you enter winds on the flight plan page? No. And then RNAV SIDS runway 31 left. There it is. Are you thinking 31 left or 31 right for takeoff? 31 left is what I was thinking. I don't know what they're using in real life. It's normally what it is, isn't it? I don't know. Typical fashion, you probably won't find a depart. Ah, there we go. Yeah, 31 left. Landing 31 right, departing 31 left by the looks of it. You got cleared 31 right when the guy was on? Yeah, but we know what happened last time we got cleared for runways when we were here. Yeah, this guy went on there. That guy went off of 31 left as well. Yeah, I'm going 31 left. That one went 31 left. Oh, Grizzle, mate, don't worry if it's late now. On it, mate, you're more than welcome to, but don't worry if you're other things. Because you're going through my thing, did you think this would make a good background? Yeah, hell yeah, it would. I'm jealous, that looks amazing. What a view. Your sub disappeared, but you still have Prime. Oh, that's a fun one. Do you use the same folder for the link for both sims? Yes, I do. So if there's any, like, very specific... I'll show you more, Dweller, because we've got a moment. So, like, I've got... Let's say, for example... so I've got my add-ons folder for... And this is, like, you know, where I'll install things. So, like, if I've got scenery for airports... You know, I don't know. Let's click on a random one. Turkey. You know, like, I'll have... So these are, like, This is, like, my MSFS 2020 stuff. So if I've got like an MSFS 2020 add-on, it will all go in here, right? However, then if, or you know, the same with like liveries, so like add-ons, liveries, these are all like MSFS 2020 aircraft, right? If there is anything that is like, has specifically been released as an MSFS 2024 version, then I will have, I've got this add-ons MSFS 2024 folder. So like, you know, that is Brisbane. Builds Brisbane, that is a specific version for 2024. Hong Kong, that as well for WF Scenery Studio. I've got that. You know, all of these are kind of like deliberately for 2024. Liveries, you know, like any A350 or any A330, 2024 aircraft. So yeah. When deport does work for crew and change the waypoint in the list, it will show. Yeah, no, that's exactly my point. I can't change the waypoint. Look, there is nothing in the list. I can't change the waypoint. There is nothing in the list. I could try and type in a waypoint, I guess. But it doesn't show. Yeah, no worries, Grizzle. You're good, mate. Other people on my stream have reported it as well. Right. Do the arrows do anything? No. So, we are on stand 626, so I'm probably going to push back and go nose to the left here. And then taxi out Lima 4. And then, what did the real one do? I made the lead technical developer aware of it before the aircraft released, so I don't know where they took. So there's nothing more I can do really. So Lima 4, and then we'll probably go right on Lima. So Lima 4, then Lima, and then Charlie or Delta all the way down to the end. Delta 11, 31 left departure. Hello. Oh, please don't crash. Has the whole sim just crashed? Really? Now? All I did was click on a freaking chart. I can hear GSX still going. No, I'm not being WASM'd, because otherwise I'd still be able to move my view around. I think the whole thing's just gone. Oh, fuck's sake. Right, well, let's rush through the setup then. That's so annoying. It just kills the mood when that happens, doesn't it? Yeah, that song's right. Let's sort it out. It just kills the mood when that happens. It really does. The sim crash? Yep. It did. Skipped your song? Oh shit, sorry. I didn't mean to. Don't be mad, please. Okay, alright. Hey Cam, thank you for gifting a sub to Crash to Desktop. How very kind. That is very accurate. Sorry, Marsh. Put it in again. And it should play. Cam, thank you! You legend. Oh, that's so annoying. Right, well, we're going to have to rush set up now so that we're not departing. Well, I get, actually, no, we're not that late. I'm still not going to do GSX boarding and stuff, but... So annoying. Well, sorry about that. For some reason, just selecting a chart crashed the whole sim. I don't know why. Donkey, I'm doing a sponsored campaign with them. There's no indication that I'm getting sent any sort of GPU or anything like that. It's just a sponsored campaign with them. Right, well, let's try again then. Second time lucky. I'd rather it happen now when I'm at the PC before departure than midway through the flight. So we'll just hope that that was the only CTD and then we'll be fine afterwards. The chart loaded in fine earlier, so it was weird that it didn't like it then. But that was like a whole sim freeze CTD. That wasn't a WASM crash of the aircraft. Because when it's a WASM crash of the aircraft, you can still move your camera around and all of those things. It's just the aircraft doesn't respond to things. That was like the whole sim froze. It always behaves on the smaller fights. Must be scared of the world's long haul. World's long haul, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I was just saying to ATC, one of the people flying saying, aren't able to direct to the flight plan. That was ATC was saying to him. He needs to log off the network then. If he can't do direct to a waypoint that ATC's told him to go direct to, then he needs to log off, really. Just one of the basic requirements of the network to be able to do a direct. It's probably because it's not on their flight plan and they don't understand that you can get given a direct to a waypoint that's not on your flight plan. Neither. I'm in 4K. 16:9 4K. So the sim looks gorgeous. If you can't do a direct even with just heading mode, you shouldn't be even doing any form of IFR flying and VATSIM in general. Yeah, exactly. I see lots of people who get confused when they're like they get given a direct to a waypoint that's not on their flight plan and their brain just melts. They look through the list of waypoints and it's almost like no other waypoints can exist and they're just like, wait, how am I getting given a direct to a waypoint that I've not on my flight plan? And they'll respond with that. They're like, oh, I can't seem to find that waypoint on my flight plan. It's like, yes, because it's not on it. You can still get given a direct to it, though. I was flying to Heathrow last night, and the person flying didn't know how to set up his FMC properly and didn't know what an ILS approach was. I mean, there's no requirement for VATSIM to say that you need to fly an ILS, you need to know how to fly an ILS approach, or you need to know how to set up your FMC properly. That's not a requirement of the VATSIM network. However, there are basic requirements of the network, you know, in terms of being able to function, you know, like to, you know, function the aircraft that you're flying well, you know, take directions, headings, and holds and stuff like that. Right, let's try again. Yeah, usually if you say you're unable direct to a waypoint, then they'll just give you a heading. At least on VATSIM. Or shout at you. Right, let's try again. Well, this is why there's such a lack of controllers now on VATSIM. Like, even though there is still like controlling on VATSIM, this is why like it's just greatly out. Like the amount of controllers to pilots is just so outweighed on VATSIM. It's not even close. If you knew like always watch YouTube before you go on, yeah, well you should know. You should be able to learn. Yeah. There's so many times my brain would like, as I said, you know, I'm not trying to say that I'm perfect on VATSIM. I make mistakes. I was literally tuned to Munchen earlier on for like 15 minutes before switching to the right frequency. So I make mistakes on VATSIM. Everybody does. I think it's something that you just accept that you will make mistakes on VATSIM. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just when you've not got that level of competency up to a level that's acceptable for the network and its standards, you know, that's the issue. Right, let's get rid of this. I don't need any of that. The issue isn't with people making mistakes. Because people will always make mistakes. We're human. But it's when you just not got a clue what you're doing and the controllers have to babysit you. That's when there are issues. In real life they make mistakes as well. Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's it. So I think lots of people. The thing is that I get lots of people who like worry about flying on VATSIM because they're like, oh, I'm worried about making a mistake, and I'm like, yes, you will make a mistake. Just accept it. Like the biggest part for people who are nervous about VATSIM that I tell them is just accept that you will make mistakes. That's part of the learning process. That's, you know, a lot of the times that's how you progress with something. You make a mistake and go, oh, bugger, I won't do that again. So you kind of have to, in a way, embrace the mistakes. And as long as you're willing to use those as opportunities to learn and improve your skills, the vast majority of the time, you're not going to have any issues with controllers. You know, if you can correct a mistake, controllers are trained to deal with people who make mistakes on the network. So if you can correct a mistake and just say, yep, sorry, my fault, you know, and then correct it and stuff like that, you're not going to have any issues on the network, or you shouldn't do. I'm just going to get these things loaded in quickly, chat, just because of the faff. I'm not going to do GS exporting, because otherwise we'll be here all day. So I'll put the seatbelt signs on again. That's fine. So, you know, like those kind of things are fine. It's more so the people who log on, like make an account and log on to the network with just absolutely no idea, and they've not taken any steps to learn. They've not reviewed any of the documentation. They've not watched any YouTube videos. They've just kind of logged onto the network and just think that they can tool around and do their own thing and don't really give a shit about other people on the network. Rich from Innie said the wins should show up wins as long as fuel and loads is filled in. He just replied on Discord. Donkey, as I say, I've literally live streamed this personally in a one-to-one call with the technical lead developer for Innie Builds, and he had no clue. So as much as I appreciate you sending it across to Rich from Innie, I've already raised this with Innie Builds directly, and I didn't have much response on it, so I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if it's been logged on their forums or anything like that, but I'm not the only one who gets it. Other people in my channel have said they've had it as well, so yeah. Right, okay, so let's do all of this again. I've had it since before, like, since the very first build of the aircraft that I received, you know, long before release. Well, not long before release. What was it, about a week or so before release? But yeah. But there's just nothing there. Can't select anything. Right, so we're just going to get ourselves back set up for where we were, chat. So 3-1 left, we were departing, and it was a DAC 1 kilo. So we'll insert those into there, like so. Check the nav aids page again, that's all the same as it was, so that's all good. And then I'll go and load the charts in and hope that it all works. So we want APC2, AGC, and then the RNAV SIDS 3-1 left. It was this that caused it to crash. So I think if I just leave that on there for now and don't touch it, we'll be alright. I find as long as you own your mistake, then nothing bad comes from it. Yeah, that's it. Well, the main thing, as long as you're not a disruption to other people on the network. That's like the big one. And that's where a lot of the issues come in, is that usually you'll get people who are, you know, like tooling around doing their own thing, and they're just not caring about other people on the network. They just think they're flying on their own with a bit of AI traffic around. And then they can cause a disruption for other people because they're not announcing their intentions, or they're, you know, causing disproportionate workload for ATC, you know, all of those kind of things. Right, what is our passenger number today? Let's enter that. $359. So, 192.3 for the zero fuel weight. That is... check, that's what it should be. 30.2 for the CG, 99.9 for the block fuel. Don't know why we didn't just take 100 tons, but hey, it's all good. So that's all set in place. 359 passengers on this flight. Lovely, good. And we've got the departure in. So I don't know what the initial climb out of here is. Anybody got any idea? Do not climb above ATC cleared level. Yes, but what is it? Transition level is 13,000, so we'll set... Is it a bug that you have to select to transmit on the PA to hear the announcement properly? I've got no idea. What's the SID? We are on the DAC 1 kilo. DAC 1 kilo. Initial climb is 5,000. Roger, thank you. The A350 cockpit looks very nice at night. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to do this flight, a nighttime departure. It looks gorgeous. Sounds in. Lovely jubbly. Thanks so much for sticking around, chat, despite the crash to desktop there. So let's brief this again. So... yeah, 626, nose to the left, Lima 4, then Lima, then down Charlie or Delta. To the end of 3-1 left, and then out on the departure. So it's straight out departure. So Medpo above 4,000, Obtol above 5,000, Puxat at or below 9,000, max 250 knots, and then right-hand centre Daxib at or above 10,000. Transition altitude 13,000. So we'll keep that chart. Good. So let's go and do takeoff performance actually then. And then we can get the show on the road soon. So we'll sync this with the FMS. Sync this with the aircraft and the weather that we've got. And then we'll compute. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at those V speeds. Do you reckon we should go flap 2? Should we do a flap 2? I don't know if I don't think I've done a flap 2 departure in this year. Actually, no, we might have done one. Flap 2 gives us a flex of 43, so a bit nicer on the engines. The V speeds aren't that different though. 168, 172, 178. I think we should do it. Why not? Why the heck not? So flap 2, flex of 43, that's correct. 168, 172, 178, that's confirmed. That's exactly what we just got on there. Transition altitude 13,000 feet, that's correct. And so we've got dash altitude. Lovely. Right, I'm going to get us underway then, folks. Let's get the APU started and we'll do a before takeoff checklist to the... before start checklist to the line. So gear pins and covers, that's all removed. Fuel quantity, 99.9 tons is checked and in. Takeoff data we've just set. And the bar RF QNH is 1014, indicating about 100 feet today. So that's the before start checklist to the line. Hey, Electrolyte, how you doing? Good to see you. Cool, we've done a little bit of a departure brief. Nothing too much really to mention. And we'll get ourselves ready to go. You can hear a couple of other aircraft around. Is that Mac taxiing out? I think it... Oh, no, it's... Yeah, it is. Looks like it's Mac. He was in the A380 earlier. Ah! Oh, that's a nice overnight. Overnights are from SBGR to Doha. Oh. Did you get to see the new photogrammetry? That is a solid choice, mate. Yeah, we'll definitely do some World Update 19 flying next week. Faux show. You bet we will. Right, APU is a veil. So, in the A350, APU bleed goes on and the external power 1 goes off to prevent spurious dispatch messages. Yeah, there you go. You heard that one correctly. And then I'm going to get GSX back in place and get it prepped ready for departure. Still have to see if it... Oh, it's your destination. Ah, okay. Oh, yes, from Doha. Sorry. I read it the other way around. More dweller, yeah? Give it a go, mate. Okay, so ground crew's getting in position ready for the pushback. So we'll remove external power 2. We'll put the beacon light on. And then we will go default settings on here. So that we're squawking mode Charlie.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Upgrade your life. Oh, you're on something, yeah. You're also flying the A350 from Manchester to Antalya. Kobe, have a great stream. A great flight even, sorry. Right, and then we'll go to the ground page. All the doors are closed, so chocks can go, GPU can go. And we'll do the before start checklist to, below the line. So doors are closed, they're all green on the upper ECAM. Parking brake is set, ready for the pushback. Cool. Checklist complete. Right. Well, I was hoping to push back at about 9 PM. So that is perfect. So facing west, TRP 15. Yes, that sounds right. We'll do that.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, we're on Unicom. Abu Dhabi traffic, Etihad 5 Bravo November, stand 626, push and start to the west. Abu Dhabi. Which weird bug, Sappy?
Start at will.
Oh, this livery looks cool from this view. Right, here we go then. Let's get this show on the road. The one where the airplane starts turning in circles. I've got no idea what that is, mate. Not a clue. Oh! Oh yeah, that one that we... I don't know. I feel like that was just a specific one between certain waypoints. I don't think it's a thing that happens on every long haul. I think that was quite a specific example. Oh yeah, can we turn off the autopilot disconnect thing? You can do that in here, can't you? Autopilot disconnect protection. Inhibits uncommanded autopilot disconnect when enabled. We want that on, don't we? Oh, I didn't put step climbs in. Start some engines, and then we'll worry about that in a bit. There's the tower. That looks gorgeous. Is it fixed now? Didn't work at all. It used to be called AFK mode for me. I don't know. They've changed it, haven't they? I don't know. So nice to finally be flying the Etihad livery in this aircraft. Hey, Cam! Hello, mate. I saw that. Yeah. Very exciting. I will certainly be looking to get tickets without a shadow of a doubt, mate. Right, avail on number 1, starting number 2. Yeah, I was super excited about that. You prefer the Starlux livery? Etihad's my favourite, I think. There's loads of great liveries on the A350. It's difficult to make an A350 livery look bad.
Abu Dhabi traffic, Etihad 498, departing 31 left, the Canuck 4 kilo departure, Abu Dhabi.
World's to fly is the worst? I don't know what's the worst, actually. I don't know what my least favourite is. Yeah, I don't know what's my least favourite. What's the flight time tonight? 14 hours. 14 hours.
Abu Dhabi traffic into 906 Bravo, Food Service Tower, 31 left, 30 miles, Abu Dhabi traffic.
Okay, avail on number 2. Parking brake is set, pushback complete. 2 good engine starts, APU bleed off, APU master switch. Ground spoilers can be armed, and that's the trim set as well. Engine start switch back to norm, we're going flap 2. Iberojet. I don't mind the Iberojet stuff and everything. It looks alright. Do you know when it releases? No idea, mate. Not a clue. I have no idea when anything releases. Well, I have like things for MSFS releases internally that aren't public, but obviously I can't share those. Right, auto brake, RTO, takeoff config test. Hello? Why can't I do a oh, I'm an idiot because I'm clicking the wrong button, that's why. Right, then we'll do a flight control check. Don't let me forget to program in the step climbs once we're airborne, chap. Go on, we won't tell. Make sure 6 hours looks like child's play. Oh, well, I'm going to be going to bed for most of the cruise, mate. So. That's good. Rudders. Perfect. So, after start checklist, anti-ice is not required here. It's lovely and warm, even at this time of night. And then we'll do the before takeoff to the line. So, flight controls, we've just checked. Flight instruments is checked. Briefing, we know what we're going to do for the taxi out and the departure. V1 VR, V2 in the thrust rating. Yep, flex of 43 is at the top, so that's all set. And the squawk code is just 2000, there's no ATC. So that is the before takeoff to the line. Ah, it's an anonymous donation. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know who that is, but that's very much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I might have to have a look on flightsim.to or Google it and have a look and see. I don't know what's my least favourite. I really don't know. Right, I'm going to turn the dome off. Thank you for the donation. That is incredibly kind of you.
Abu Dhabi traffic, it's just 106 Bravo, landing 31 left, Abu Dhabi traffic.
Okay. Abu Dhabi traffic, Etihad 5 Bravo November, taxiing Lima 3, Lima and Charlie for full length holding point 31 left. Abu Dhabi. Oh, that's a nice spike. There's Mac, just on the takeoff roll. Well, not on the takeoff roll, after the takeoff roll, safely departed. Off we go. Air India is my favourite, one of my favourite liveries on the A350. Winwing CDU support just got merged into Mobifly. 30th of August, nice. What theatre is it going into? Blue lights next to the cockpit. AFK police knocking on the window, right? Beautiful. Right, okay. We are taxiing. Zero out of 10 airline. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fly with Air India in real life, but I like the A350 livery they have. Garrick Theatre, okay. I don't know if I've been. I might have been there. So, Etihad 96 Bravo, an A320 arriving in from Athens, just landing on 31 left. Are we nearly there yet? Could you imagine? So we could actually continue out from here for like golf and hotel. Screw it, let's do it. Let's go and visit the tower. And revised taxi routing Etihad 5, Bravo November, taxiing Lima 3, then Golf and Charlie for holding point 31 left. Good. ITA is... I've not done ITA yet. I didn't really like their all blue livery, but I think on the A350 it probably looks sick. What issues are you having, Tim? Since I take to Japan, oh gosh, I wanted to go to Japan for flight for Star Wars Celebration. So expensive. Day flights or night flights? I prefer day flights still, but I don't mind doing the odd night flight every now and again. Don't mind doing a real-time departure like this for a long haul. Rome to Farnborough for the air show. That's a cool one. I stood underneath the Air India A350 at last year's Farnborough. Just thought we'd say a quick hello to the tower. Looks cool. You're moving to Bangalore. Time to spot Lufthansa 747s. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff there. If I click on connect to Xbox Network, they just continue to load the language pack. I'll have a look to see if there's been any reports on that on the forums, or try and contact the customer support team via the Zendesk portal for that. So there's the company A320. Please don't turn left on Golf. Thank you. No worries, Fat. Thank you, mate. Have a good takeoff. I probably won't be around for landing more. Yeah, cool. We'll see you next week, mate. We'll report back your experience. Yeah, I hope it goes well, mate. Keep us updated. Let us know. We'll see you next week, buddy. Do you think Airbus will restart A380 production? I don't think so, mate. Be surprised. Sure, they probably like configured all the lines and everything that it was all built on. Yeah, all the tooling's gone. Not just as easy as going, right, we're switching to the A380 now. Okay, so left on Charlie then. I've never used it yet, boy, so I don't have any thoughts on it, mate. Lost Chicken, just try and do exclamation mark AMD. I don't know why it does it with like the whole title there. But yeah, the command should just be exclamation mark AMD, mate. There you go, bud. Jake's got it for you. The A380 Neo idea was thrown out over a decade ago. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it was. I think just 4-engine aircraft are just gone now. Just not fuel efficient, even if it was a Neo. What do you think about the 777X cockpit? Just a 787 replica, which went wrong. I like it. I like the look of the 787 flight deck. Yeah. Beautiful. Etihad 96 bar. That's nice. Hey, have a nice flight to Toronto. Very nice. Is this the INEO OMAA? Yes, mate. Yeah, it's the MSFS 2020 version. They've not updated it like with a full version yet for 2024, but it works perfectly fine for me. So, yeah. No rush with the taxi out. Bro is taxiing longer than the flight time takes. You don't need to rush it. You don't need a taxi at 40 knots everywhere. Do that in a real aircraft of this size at this weight. Goodness gracious me. Not a race. This is a pretty normal speed for a taxi in a straight line. Michael, hello. How are you? Would love any builds to do a Changi. I think the WF scenery one's really good. I don't think we need one, do we? We still need a decent Paris Charles de Gaulle. We still need a decent Dallas Fort Worth. We still need a decent Frankfurt, frankly. Frankly. Nice. Just saw the 350 update 0.3. I suppose I should update. If you felt differences from 0.2, there's lots of WASM crash fixes in 0.3, so you should definitely update. Changi is wait, no, who did Changi? What scenery developer did the Changi scenery? I mean, I absolutely despise flying in and out of Paris Charles de Gaulle. It's oh, that was it. Imagine Sim. No, yeah, Nishant's got it. Sorry, Imagine Sim. I think the Imagine Sim scenery is pretty good. Oh, Cloud Surf did it as well, did they? Yeah, I've got the Imagine Sim one. I hate Paris Charles de Gaulle. There's nothing I like about Paris Charles de Gaulle, but I still want it as, like, you know, because it is a good place to fly into that we've not really... Well, we have got it in the sim, but it's not a decent version of it. Do you think anyone will build a 4-engine passenger plane again? Dunno, mate. No idea. Not a clue. Oh, Michael, thank you, mate. That's kind of you, bud. Yeah, last few weeks have been a little bit of a crazy one. I haven't mentioned it yet, but Timmy came back home yesterday, so we had him privately cremated, and then his ashes came back home yesterday. So yeah, apparently Mama Chewy put him on my bed, and Daisy jumped down from where she was and instantly jumped up on my bed and started cuddling around it and wouldn't leave the box alone. So that definitely made me well up last night. Yeah, so I think Daisy, it's crazy, isn't it? When Mama Chewy told me, but yeah, she just wouldn't leave the box alone. She sat with it and everything, and yeah. So, yeah, I've honestly not been able to go and see his ashes yet. I can't bring myself to do it at the moment, but I probably will tomorrow or something. Yeah. But thank you, folks, and thank you, Michael. I'm doing all right. It's still night times are the worst because he used to sleep with me in my bed every single night and has done for, well, probably over a decade. He was almost 19 years old, but so those are the worst times. But yeah. Oh, that's lovely, Michael. I like that. That's lovely. I still need to write this letter to the vet who was so amazing with us. I'm going to go all the way down to the end for this. Right, let's do a before takeoff checklist below the line. So, takeoff runway 31 left is confirmed. Cabin crew, we'll give them a little ding and say that they're advised. Packs can stay on. And that's the before takeoff checklist confirmed. Or complete. Yeah, but no, thank you, folks. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Obviously, there are still moments, as there is with anything like that, when you're grieving a family member or a pet or something like that. But, yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm just glad that Timmy was a feature on the live stream, so you folks can... Well, I know those of you who are pet owners can understand anyway, but especially with how much of a character he specifically was, and you folks saw that on stream, so that's such a lovely thing. Right, okay, let's get this show on the road, shall we? 19, yeah. Yeah, 19 years old he was. Abu Dhabi traffic, Etihad 5 Bravo November, lining up, departing runway 31 left. Oh, your dog's birthday today? He's 3! Oh, I hope you've given him lots of birthday presents. Yeah, well, I mean, it's, you know, we got Timmy on, I'm pretty sure it was during my first year at secondary school. And now here I am with a receding hairline over the age of 30. And he's only just gone. So, yeah, he's been around with us for a while. I still do unconscious things, like I turn around and look into my bedroom and see if he's led asleep on my bed and then remember. So that sucks when that kind of thing happens, but yeah. Right, let's go and fly a plane. We are ready to go. Here we go. Let's fly all the way to Toronto. Wish us luck. So 50% on the throttles. Make sure we're stable. Take off. Hello, Mungo darling. Right, Manflex 43 SRS runway order thrust blue. How are you, Mungo darling? You well, mate? I love those sounds. Bit of a longer takeoff roll than the first flight today. 100 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive climb. You're up. Nav. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Don't know if we can see the Az Island. Ah, there it is. There's the Az Island. I'm going to be a typical long-haul pilot and put the autopilot in. Right, thrust derate, climb, climb. That looks so cool. There's the track. I was going to say not long until they're racing there again, but I can't remember what the schedule is. Right, flaps one. I'm going to sneeze. That was a good sneeze. It's the last race. I thought it was. Okay, speed's coming up nicely. Flap 0. So it is quite a while to go, yeah, okay. Very well, flew a plane for the first time in 3 months today. Hey! How did it go, mate? All alright? Was it like riding a bike? But with BA procedures. Oh, yes, Colorado. You are correct. Thank you, mate. Colorado has correctly reminded us that we're in the Dash 1000. I said to myself before I started the live stream today to remember to do that. And of course I didn't. Well, there we are. We're on our way. Wish us luck, chat, that we make it all the way to Toronto, because I would very much like to complete this long haul. The actual hand flying was all good, thankfully, but it was definitely a lot of work making sure I was doing the right stops. Yeah, but they know that it's not going to be like a perfect thing straight away, I'm sure. Okay, so 34,000 for the initial climb then. We'll go and push for standard. Take off some of the lights that we don't need. Flaps are out the way, so ground spoilers can go, and we'll do the after takeoff checklist. And we'll do it below the line, actually, so standard passing 4-3. And I'm actually going to go open climb, because there's a restriction at Puxet to be below 9-0, so we're going to get rid of that. When does the stream start tomorrow? That is a bloody good question, mate. So the flight time should be about 14 hours. So that's going to mean we're going to land at about 20 past 11. So... well, probably about anywhere between 10 AM to 10:30 AM UK time tomorrow morning, I imagine. It depends what time I get out of bed. Hey, JW, good evening. Hello, hello. Did I... what are your colour settings? Colour settings? What's that? I don't know what that is. Right, cool. Alerts are on pause. There we go. Yeah, so probably about 10 to 10. I'll announce it on Discord and everything. Oh, yeah, step climbs. Should we enter those in now so I don't forget? So, AMSEV at flight level 360. So, we want to go to the cruise page, then step outs, and then we want to go and have a scroll down this list until we find AMSEV. Am I blind or have I gone straight past it? Oh, there it is. AMSEV. So, AMSEV at flight level 360. Now, it wanted the second step climb at an oceanic waypoint, but I know some people... Well, I don't know if this is a thing anymore. It might well have been fixed, but there... Oh, shit. I just remembered because we had to restart the bloody sim. It's got rid of the flight plan on here, hasn't it? Let's set that up again. Sorry. Luckily, Volanta was still open, so it just tracks it, and it'll be fine. There we go. Some people were having issues... Yeah, Chewy swear jar. Some people were having issues with doing step climbs during oceanic waypoints. So I'm going to do it at Ertak, which is the next oceanic waypoint after when it was going to be. That might not be a thing anymore. It might well be fixed, but just out of an abundance of caution. So Ertak, and to be fair, it's oceanic anyway, so we would probably be at the same level. 380, there we go. So 360 and then 380 at Ertak. Right, we're through 10,000. So landing lights off. And there we go. We are cruising into the night. Thank you, Doritos. Yeah. Simbri fixed in his oceanic format last week. Oh, okay, so it is fixed, is it? That's fine. Am I looking forward to chase playing MSFS? I would be more so if it was coming out for MSFS 2024. Edson messaged me the other day and was like, hey, Chewy, are you streaming MSFS 2020 on Friday? And I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I'm not. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't know when I'm going to be showing chase playing. It'll probably be sometime next week. Right, seatbelt signs off, logo lights can go as well. There we have it. So yeah, it's saying the ETA, well, it's saying the ETA is like 1100 UTC, but I still don't know whether it's got the wind stuff correctly in, and if it's got, and obviously we've not got the arrival or anything. Hey Husky, how you doing? Good to see you. Yes, mate, back to evening streams now. Although I'm doing a morning stream tomorrow. But then after tomorrow, that's kind of it. The morning streams now for quite a while. So for those of you wondering about stream schedule, Sweet Mussy, thanks for the follow. For those of you wondering about stream schedule and everything like that, so I know things have been a little bit all over the place over the last few weeks. I had an event that I was away for 2 days this week, and then everything with the house move and Timmy the week before and everything. So I've switched my stream schedule and my work schedule tomorrow. So I'm going to work in the afternoon into the evening tomorrow. And that's because there's the MSFS Dev live stream tomorrow. So I wanted to make sure that I was available for that and could work that. So that's why we're doing this overnight long haul now, because then I can stream that tomorrow morning and then work straight away afterwards. So as soon as we land into Toronto and finish the stream, finish that flight, I'll start work. So that'll be a Friday morning stream tomorrow, and then there won't be a stream tomorrow evening because I'll then need to work into the evening. And then as normal, taking the weekend off, and then we'll be back next week. And as long as nothing changes and everything's all right, touch wood, fingers crossed, we'll be back to a normal 4-day streaming schedule next week in the evening. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday evening stream. Should all go according to plan. So I'm looking forward to just getting back on our regular schedule. Oh, let's have a look. JW. Let's have a look. Took a plane. Oh, look at that. Took a plane for a walk. Hey, Svei. Oh, my God. Sveini. Holy moly. 90 months. Oh, my God. That's very cool. Chewy bloody love to you, mate. 90 whole months. That is a hell of a long time. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you a lot, mate. I hope you are having a good day. How was the badminton? Oh, it was so good. And it was good to catch up with friends. A lot of my friends are umpiring the tournament. And it was so lovely to see them. A lot of my friends who I kind of progressed through my umpiring with, umpiring the event for the very first time. And I was just so proud of them. So it's motivated me to get back umpiring again and maybe see whether I can umpire the same tournament one day. I'd love to be able to do it. But yeah, I'm just going to go back and try and enjoy my umpiring again. So, yeah. Well, let's have a look. What's Little Tarps got? Wait. Was that? Wait. I feel like I'm seeing the same things twice. What am I looking at? Sorry, that was JW. What's Little Tarps? Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, why? Wait, it's downloading a movie. What is it? I've got no idea. I've got no idea what you've just sent me. Hey, Camuel, with 6 months. Thank you very much indeed. Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you for the prime. Was it the Onyx? Yeah, the Onyx All England. Yeah. So lots of my fellow umpires from the Umpires Association of England are umpiring it. I think there's a good chance that if I continued working, I could be umpiring it in the future. Definitely. I'd like to think I'd got the ability to do so. But yeah, I took a break from it for a bit. I just needed to have a break from something for a while. I was doing too much. Working 2 jobs, family, everything else as well. Trying to have a moment just to sit down and breathe. So I needed to stop the umpiring for a bit. But I feel so much more comfortable now and happy and everything. So definitely going to get back umpiring. Thank you again. 6 months, dude. That's awesome. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I don't know Little Tarts. I've got no idea what that was. It sent us some sort of video thing, but I don't know. I don't know how it worked. Right, I am going to get this aircraft to top of climb, most likely, and then we'll finish up chat. So we'll stick around for top of climb, and then we'll head off to bed. Can I send you a Discord general? Yeah, pop it in, mate. Should work. At least I hope it will. Beautiful. That was a nice serene departure after a little bit of a delay with the crash to desktop. Around my back. Every day we think of what we've done. This band. It's in your general. Let's have a look. See if I can get it. Right. Ah. Nom. Just the little nom. And then they're gone. Love it. You've given me what I want. Now I'm going to turn away and enjoy it. Do you know if any builds are doing any discounts? I don't know, mate. I don't know. I'm not privy to that kind of stuff. I don't know, mate. They've only just released this aircraft, so I'd be very surprised if they did any sales on it for the foreseeable future. But you never know with any builds. They run lots of sales, so you never know. But they have only just released this thing, so I'd be quite surprised if they did a sale. I think lots of people would be pissed off if they did a sale this quickly as well, because everybody's just bought it for full price. So then if they did a sale straight away after release, people would be like, what the hell? Hey, Greg, how are you? Hope you're well, sir. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we're all right. We've done a delivery flight in the Edelweiss A350, which was delivered today to Zurich from France. And now we've just set ourselves off for an overnight long haul. Hey, I know it's hard. So yeah, overnight long haul to Toronto. Should be landing. Actually, I've not put an ETA at the top of the screen. I'm going to put like an ETA of about 11:15. And hopefully it'll be around about then that we'll land. If we're on schedule, that's when it should be. I know it's hard. Are you coming to Flight Sim Expo in June? At the moment, it's honestly not looking too likely. Whilst like flights are quite cheap, the price of hotels in Providence are just disgusting. I was asked if I wanted to work the event, like in an official capacity, but in all honesty, I think if I want to go to Flight Sim Expos in the future, I'd quite like to go and just be with friends. Because as much as it was an amazing experience to work at Flight Sim Expo last year and like have my first official event working for Microsoft, I did miss out on quite a lot because I had so many of my friends there and I had Becca there and I basically just wasn't able to spend any time with them whatsoever because I was working. Which was, you know, as I say, it was an amazing experience and I was so thankful for it. But I think if I attend Flight Sim Expos in the future, I'd probably rather just kind of go myself and pay my way there and just be able to enjoy it with friends. So there is a chance. I'm not going to say no, but at the moment I don't know. There was a talk. There was like a talk of some of the SimFest team getting an Airbnb together to help with the costs. But I asked about it in our group chat the other day, and none of the SimFest team responded. So none of them want to talk to me. So I've got no idea, quite frankly, at the moment. If I can get Airbnb for cheap with the SimFest team, then there's a good chance that I might be able to make it because flights aren't that expensive. And I will just slum it in economy. I don't care. But yeah. The life. And through these crazy times, it's you, it's you. I haven't heard this song in a while. Hey, Chaos, good evening. How's the badminton? It was brilliant, mate. It was really good. The quality is obviously the best in the world because it's the best players in the world. And now what's so lovely for me is that I'm just so connected with it, with the umpiring and everything. So it was lovely to see friends and catch up with them for a bit. So yeah, it was really good. Really good. I always enjoy it. You're every minute of my every day. I'm a man and I can't baby just because I just realised there's a couple of others doing the same route. So Etihad 5 Bravo Whiskey, Finn, who did a overnight long haul with us. Was it last week, I think? Or the week before? He's ahead of us. And then there's another one. Etihad 4 Bravo November. So we're 5 Bravo November. There's 4 Bravo November. Who's just taken off. That's you! Hey, nice. I've got a friend who lives in Rhode Island. Oh, well, yeah. If you've got somebody who lives in Rhode Island who you can stay with, that is like the perfect dream thing. The hotel rooms are so expensive. I think you can just about, with the FS Expo discounts, get like a room for $200 a night. So, you know, like, even if I went for the minimum amount of time, really, and went from, like, Thursday to Monday, that's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so that's still 4 nights. That's still at least $800 for a hotel. And I don't even think that includes all the taxes and stuff that they add on. It might do, but, you know, it's still, like, $800 odd for a hotel for 4 nights. And you're just like, bleh. Are the hotels more expensive than Vegas then? Vegas, you can pretty much find anything. Yeah. Vegas, you can get some really good deals. Loving the A350 in 2024 so far. Had to join this route. Yeah. It's nice. It's going to be a nice flight, this one, I can tell. And my first flight doing Etihad A350, which is my favourite livery, so yeah. Spend the money instead on great theatre trips. Well, I mean, I really want to go to Expo, but I desperately need to take Becca's kids on a little family holiday, even if it's just to Cornwall or Devon and to the beach here during the summer holidays. But they obviously see me travel quite a lot, and me and Becca went to Vegas last year, and we were supposed to be going to Tokyo this year for Star Wars Celebration, but I've not traveled as much as I have in the last few years, in the last year or so, but I have traveled, and they know about me going on traveling trips. And me and Becca went to Vegas last year, but I've never really taken them away somewhere. So as much as I really want to be at Expo, and I will probably be very sad on that weekend if I'm not there, And this is the reason why I'm not at FS weekend, is because I'm prioritizing family. Me and Becca have got the new house together for the first time, which is a super exciting move for us. And even Mama Chewy commented how, like, we just seem like a more kind of like concrete as a family, all of us together with the new place. Because when Becca had her apartment, it was a nice little apartment and everything like that. And it was cheap as chips for rent and everything. But like, I didn't have any of my stuff there, and only visited on the weekends and stuff like that. Now we've got somewhere that's a little bit more of a better setup for all of us. And, Mama Chewy's even got there's a spare bedroom, so if Mama Chewy wants to spend nights there, she's welcome to, and everything. It's lovely. So even though I'm going to be sad that I'm probably not going to be at events this year, and I know I've got viewers who are like, hey, Chewy, you going to be at this event? I really want to meet you. And like, that is, it tugs at the heartstrings when I then have to say, like, I'm really sorry I'm not going to be there, because I've always gone to every possible event I ever can do. I think the only flight sim event I have ever missed, like main expo style event I've missed since 2018, was the Flight Sim Expo at San Diego during the pandemic. That's the only one. I've done FS Weekend, the first one. I've done every expo apart from the San Diego one, and I did all the flight sim shows at Cosford. So so these will be the first events that I miss for flight sim pretty much since the pandemic. And to be honest with you, as much as I'm sure Providence and Rhode Island and everything is a lovely place to visit, if I'm going to be dishing out, 4 figures for a trip to the States, I'd kind of like to go somewhere where I really want to visit something for like tourist attraction regions. Like Vegas is great. It's Vegas. You've got so much you can do away from the expo. Orlando was great. You had loads you could do away from the expo. Even bloody Houston, where I broke my darn arm and never want to visit again, was great because you had the NASA stuff there, and barbecue and all of those things. And whilst I'm sure Providence does have some nice things, it's just like, one of the appeals to going to Expo for me is also the stuff that you get to do with friends around Expo. So yeah. I love this song. So yeah. Providence hotels are so expensive. That's it. Like, if the hotels were super cheap, I almost wouldn't care, because the flights are cheap. Flights are really cheap. So if the hotels were cheap, I'd be like, yeah, all right, bugger it. If I could do the whole trip for like 1,200 quid or so, I'd be like, game, right, book it now, job done, easy business cost. But as I say, I think especially this year, because me and Becca have been together for over 5 years now and everything, and we really are feeling like this real proper family unit. We've got me, Mama Chewy, Daisy the cat, of course, Becca and the 2 girls and stuff. I think I need to kind of prioritize some quality time with them a little bit more. So maybe a family trip away to Devon during the summer holidays for the girls is more in store than a trip to the US this year. I'm looking at Washington DC hotels, and they aren't cheap either. If I knew what was going to be next year's expo venue, then that would also help inform my decision. Yeah. They said their main reason for Providence was to make it cheaper, but for a lot of people it's even more expensive than Vegas. Yeah. I personally, and I don't know this for a fact, but I believe they probably got it for dirt cheap, the convention center. I think they were. I think they wanted to go somewhere that they'd not been before in terms of the region in the US, and they've never done an event under the FS Expo banner in that kind of like northeast region. Because if you remember, before Flight Sim Expo was a thing, there used to be another Flight Sim event, and it was actually at an airport. Like you could literally fly into the airport where it was located, and then there was kind of like an offshoot from that where FS Expo formed. And they've done San Diego, they've done Houston, they've done Vegas, they've done Orlando. But yeah, they've never done anywhere in that northeastern corner of the United States. And I imagine they just probably got it absolute dirt cheap for the convention center and everything. And it's super linked up with hotels all around it. And then Boston's only a 40-minute drive away. But yeah, it is quite expensive. Am I coming to FS weekend? I'm afraid I won't be, mate. No, that's kind of just what we're discussing now. I very much hope to be at FS weekend again next year, but at the moment I won't be there this year, yeah. Devon is a cheap holiday in the UK, is a cheap alternative than going abroad. You'd be surprised. You can still spend a ridiculous amount of money just to go on holiday down to Devon. Luckily, Mama Chewy's best friend has like a holiday house in Devon. So we're going to ask if we can, like, you know, if she'll give us a good deal to rent that out for a week. And then we just need to pay for food for the week and the petrol, really. You know, that's really it. So it's not going to be too bad, hopefully. You love me, Bodmin? I know Bodmin very well. Yeah. Me and Mama Chewy and Papa Chewy used to go and stay in St. Austell every year. But me and Becca went to Devon last year on a little bit of a vacation together. And we absolutely fell in love with like Lyme Regis area, Sidmouth. We really liked Sidmouth and those kind of Seaton, the Seaton tramway, those kind of things. So we want to go back there again. We just did a long weekend there and it was lovely. Has my sim just crashed? Chat, I think the sim's crashed. Well, I guess it looks like we're not landing into Toronto tomorrow morning. Ah! That's 2 CTDs. Yeah, sorry, Dorset. Oh, that's so annoying. I was just about to finish up the stream. I'm not going to restart it. Wow. There's no autosaves as well. We are still waiting for aircraft developers to get on the same level as PMDG and implement autosave functionality with custom panel states. But unfortunately, they're not. Yeah, another CTD. Oh, that's so... I'm going to have to work out what to do tomorrow now. Shit, what am I going to do tomorrow? Because I've changed my work schedule and everything. Fuck. I only timed it for like work around being able to just stream for a couple of hours. We're not going to have time to even do like a short flight tomorrow. Yeah, we could go and do like a heli tour of the Brazil update or something, I guess. But I don't know. You look stressed, Chewy. What happened? Well, we're not flying a sim at the moment. That's what happened, mate. We had 2 crash to desktops. Now, we've honestly not even got time for a small positioning flight. I was literally going to go live for like an hour, 15 hour and a half or so, just for like the last hour before landing, and then landing and taxi in. Yeah. Oh. Why is it crashed? We've had 2 crash to desktops now. I wonder what's caused it, because the Edelweiss flight was fine, and when we've been flying before then, it's all been fine, and then we've had 2 crash to desktops in the space of no time at all. I wonder if it's the update, the 1.03 update or something. I don't know. Anything of note on Event Viewer? No, you never really get information on Event Viewer for crashes, like what the faulting module path is a lot of the time. Tomorrow is release day for Chaseplane. Yeah, but I doubt it'll be when I'm streaming in the morning. I'm telling you, it's scared of long hauls. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's really annoying. But this is it. Like, this is why historically I've been so like against doing long hauls in MSFS, because a lot of the aircraft don't have autosave functionality. And to be honest with you, even the PMDG autosave functionality doesn't work correctly. Do you remember when we did a long... Actually, we were doing a long haul in... I feel like it's Abu Dhabi that's cursed, actually. Do you remember when we did the ultra overnight long haul into Abu Dhabi? And we had to crash the desktop, and I loaded in an autosave in the PMDG 777, and then the brakes didn't work. We managed to park up on stand, but, like, it was chaos. But then, yeah, like, I've seen other people, and they've been having no issues doing long hauls. Like, Jamie's done multiple overnight long hauls and stuff. We did 2 long hauls back to back. We did Heathrow to Tokyo and then Heathrow to Austin last week, back to back, without any break, and it was just fine. And now we've had 2 crash to desktops in the space of about an hour. I don't know. Doesn't Volanta Premium come with autosave? It does, but it's completely redundant if the aircraft doesn't have custom panel state saves. It's completely redundant because the Volanta autosave will save, you know, like the basic details, like where you are geolocated in the world and your altitude, but you could load that in a freaking Cessna 182, or you could load it in an A350. The thing that makes autosaves function properly is when the aircraft have got custom panel states, because autosave files for like the PMDG will save a custom panel state. So then it will load in both. Like the Volanta autosave will load in the basic details like your altitude and where you're located. And then the PMDG aircraft will load the panel state that corresponds with that time sync to then load in, you know, like your information, like your flight plan and all of those things. So, yeah. I don't know, Johan. I've got no idea what caused the CTD, mate. There's no way of really telling, unfortunately. Yeah. I was really looking forward to that long haul as well. Like, Toronto early morning landing in the Etihad livery was going to be such a good one. Right, well, I'm really sorry, chat. I feel like that's a super fucking depressing note to leave it out on, but I'm afraid we are going to have to finish there. I will try and think of something to do. It might honestly just have to be like some sort of like a look around at some of the World Update airports and the cities. Just maybe take a default helicopter out. I feel like that's not going to interest anybody, and we probably won't really get anybody watching it, but I don't really know of what else we do, to be honest with you, because we're very limited now. I will try and get a stream in tomorrow morning, though, before work. If I don't, then I don't know. I'll try and think of something else. But not much I can do. So, yeah, sorry about that one, folks. I do apologize. Right, okay. I will see you all hopefully tomorrow then. I will let you all know on Discord if I come up with a plan. All right, but hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. So yeah, event viewer. No, event viewer doesn't show faulting module paths as well as it did. Like normally with P3D, back in the day with P3D crashes, you could see faulting module paths and see exactly what caused it. MSFS doesn't give as much info, so it's normally quite difficult to get root causes of CTDs. So yeah. Right, sorry folks. What I was literally, we were 1,000 feet off top of climb, and I was going to get to top of climb and then head to bed. But yeah. All right. I will see you all hopefully tomorrow then. Thank you all so much for tuning in. At least we managed. I'm so glad that we picked to do the Edelweiss flight, because that was a really nice, successful one. So yeah, I'm glad we got to do that at least. All right. Yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow then. All right, folks. Thank you all so much for tuning in and sticking with me right until the end. Hugely, 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 hugely appreciated. Ice Guy's done the AMD command, so go and check out the link if you've not already had a look about the new AMD Radeon RX 9000 graphics cards. We've got a little video we can watch here to close out with before we go with the new 9000 series and Black Ops 6. I haven't played Black Ops 6 for a little while, actually. I need to get back onto that. Immersive upscaling. I feel like I should be providing commentary over this. Future ready. They do look sleek, the new GPUs, I won't lie. They look fit. Yeah, they look really good. I like the design of them. Very nice. So yeah, go and have a look at that link if you want to check out the new 9000 series GPUs from AMD. But that's going to do it for me for tonight, chat. Sorry again about the CTD. Ah! I've got a Shroud talking in my ear. Thanks, autoplay. Right, well, hopefully see you tomorrow morning, even if we just do some sort of like a heli tour around some of the New World Update airports and stuff. All right, but yeah, I will see you all soon. All right, folks, good night.